Long ago, the world was under the control of the gods, both just and menacing. All things happened because the gods willed it. But then one day, the will of the gods disappeared, and man was left to his own devices. Many centuries have passed, and the gods' voices have been silent. But now, a new group of adventurers may stumble upon the secrets of the legends of the forgotten gods.
In 3, 2, 1, we are recording.
Welcome, everybody, to Legends of the Forgotten Gods, courtesy of Breaking the Fourth Wall Entertainment. We are here for, technically, it's kind of the start of Season 3, but not really, because this is a one-shot that myself, Maxwell, or Max or whatever, is DMing. Now, normally, our player here, Zach, is our DM, but unfortunately, that's not the case today. He decided to hand it over to me to take over just for this episode.
Yes, and also I would like to announce one thing. Unfortunately, the player Argus will not be with us for a little while. He's going to be off taking care of the Elven Kingdom, and since he's doing that, he will be handing the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch over to Barry for safekeeping.
Appreciate that, Argus. Now, what's going to happen here? It's going to be a little bit of a beach day, kind of similar to this in like the anime episodes or Avatar: The Last Airbender. Party's going to have some fun. There might be some danger. I'm not going to tell you guys yet. You're going to find out.
It's going to be a Demogorgon, I feel it. It's going to be payback on the one episode.
No, it's not going to be a Demogorgon.
Good. It's going to be a Demi-Dragon, isn't it?
Nope.
Okay.
I don't even know what that is, but no.
It's pretty much a very powerful dragon.
Okay.
Not
not
Tiamat, or however fuck you say her name.
Tiamat? I would say Tiamat's like a CR30. If we had like only two of us right here, we could not defeat that thing.
I know.
Let's see what happens. Okay. So let's start off. Actually, before we start, I have to ask you, what time is it right now in the country where we are right now?
It could be whatever time you feel like it. You're the DM. It could be morning.
So, let's set the scene. The party has just ended their fight with Zaki Chan, and he has become an important ally who will hopefully be useful here on their journeys. The party goes back to the Drunk Owl Tavern. They're in the town, just not too far from where Zaki Chan, the alliance with Zaki Chan, was forged. Now, Argos, as he is going towards the tavern with the party, he receives a message that he has been appointed the new ruler of the Elven Kingdom. So he says goodbye to the party. He shakes hands. He gives Barry a hug and Debaj a hug, along with Starbuck as well, and leaves. Now you guys walk into the Drunk Owl Tavern. And when you walk in here...
Wait, hold on. We do have I did make a tavern called the Drunken Swordsman.
Drunken Swordsman? That's great. I made one called the Hungry Owl, so... it's kind of similar. It's amalgamating tavern names. But you guys, as soon as you guys walk into the Drunk Owl Tavern, you hear applause from all of the patrons in there. Just like, woo! The room is packed. Everyone has heard of what has happened, and they have ran to the tavern. All the mothers have grabbed their children. You see carpenters, you see wizards, you see blacksmiths sitting at the tables, enjoying their drinks, waiting for you guys expectantly to arrive, and you guys just hear this thunderous applause. And sitting on the table...
Crusade was successful.
It was indeed. Now, sitting on the table in front of you... actually, No, right. So you have a table in front of you that's about, let's see, 30 feet or so from where the counter is where you guys would normally order a beer.
All right.
And behind that table is a burly barmaid.
A what?
And a burly barmaid. And
What's
this
up?
burly, it's like strong. It's like a dwarf, but like yeah, she's a dwarf basically.
Okay.
It's dwarven maid, and she is holding a giant apple cobbler for you guys.
Well, just remember, Bubba wasn't there at all at the fight.
That's true, yeah.
He was in jail.
And sitting in front of you guys, sitting on that table in front of the apple cobbler is, let's see, how many of us? 1, 2. Is Starbucks with us actually?
No, I think
guess
it's just me.
Okay. So it's just me and Debaj, because of course never got back to us. But then again. So
The boss should go and have another kid with Angela. We
So
just
it's
won't
just-
talk later.
yeah.
I'm
So
listening.
it's just Barry at this point, along with anyone else who decided to join. And in front of him, on that table and between him and the barmaid, is 1, 2. Let's see. There's about 5 mugs of hot caramel apple ale, just for you guys, just for the party, and for anyone else who would like it. But the first rations are for the party. And just says, "Drink up, lads."
Well, that's whenever I'm gonna come in and be like, free drinks.
So as the party's sitting at their table and enjoying a nice glass of caramel apple ale, you guys see a unfamiliar face. He is half orc, I believe. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you see this half orc enter into the tavern. He's kind of like a bad guy style when it's like Old West. When he walks in and everyone just goes silent. Like if you are seeing A Million Ways to Die in the West, it's like Liam when he walks into the saloon. And the room just suddenly goes silent. No one's saying a word, even though this giant celebration is happening. Zach, go ahead and describe your character.
I am a half-orc barbarian. I've recently escaped jail because during the Zaki Chan conquest, I was arrested and I made prison my house. And they call me Bubba. Let's see. I am coming in with a maul, a heavy crossbow, and I'm wearing scaled mail armor.
Jesus, dude, you are stacked. Nice. Now the barmaid goes up to you. She asks you, "Hey, can I help you?"
Hey, yeah, I'm here for a drink.
I mean, drinks are free because of the recent success of the party. But roll a persuasion.
All right, what would the persuasion modifier be? Or is that
Persuasion? Let me look. I think it's charisma, if I remember right.
Okay, so 10.
10? She's had a long day, so.
So what?
You can have a nail. Don't get yourself too drunk. It's gonna be an
And
interesting night.
I'm gonna
It's gonna be
just
a long night,
smack
too.
down 10 silver on the bar stool.
I appreciate the tip.
Yep.
I mean, the drinks are free, but yeah, I appreciate it.
Oh, I'm gonna go look at the elf. The cleric.
Evan Barry?
Yep. Hello, priest boy.
Oh. Nice seeing you here. I mean, I've never seen you before. I mean,
Name's Bubba.
Bubba, my name's Barry. All the people call me Barry.
Okay. Barry. I have a
You know,
feeling
when they say
people in the ground.
when they say Barry, you're dead, they just bring me. But no. Well, my friends and I just defeated a little warlord of sorts who just tried to take over everything.
Yeah, that boy.
Basically,
Was
yeah,
his name
yeah.
Seymour?
No, it was Zaki-chan.
Oh, well, Seymour is the one that had me thrown in jail for half of the year.
Oh, we kicked Seymour's ass.
He got me by surprise. I was sleeping.
Well, Seymour's dead now, so you don't have to worry about that.
So he's not gonna see much more.
No, he's not.
Oh yeah. Also, one more thing I forgot. I'd like to wish Argos a happy birthday.
Is it Kirk's birthday today?
Yeah.
Oh, happy birthday, Kirk. Kirk.
Merry Birthmas.
Merry Chrysler.
And tomorrow will be my sister's birthday, so happy birthday, my sister.
Nice.
But let's get back to it before we lose track.
Now, Barry's about to enjoy his second ale. I'm going to go ahead and roll a con check for him to see how drunk he gets.
He's a priest, so you should roll with disadvantage.
Honestly, yeah, I probably should.
Yeah, there was just someone in the background.
That was my girlfriend. My girlfriend, Emily.
Hello, Max's girlfriend.
You guys might edit that out. I don't know who's editing this, but... So, Barry rolled... Let's see. So, let me make sure this is right. He rolled a 4. Barry rolled a 4. He rolled a 2, and then he has a modifier plus 2. So as Barry is taking the second drink, he's like, "Oh no, I don't feel so hot," and then passes out on the table.
I draw a mustache on Mary.
That's amazing.
I draw. Do I have to roll something for draw a mustache on Drunken Barry?
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have you roll a d20 for how well of a drawing it is, or how good of a drawing it is.
What's my modifier?
Just a straight 20.
15.
15. It's a pretty good drawing. You draw a decent handlebar on him. He looked like one of those
Hulk
like one of
Hogan
those
mustaches.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan. Yeah. I love that. Now, the celebration goes on a little bit longer. About an hour in, Barry's like, oh. He's slowly waking up, and walking in to the tavern is a dwarf.
Another one.
Yep. He is wearing a white button-up shirt with a red vest. It looks like red velvet, kind of like a red velvet cake. And he's got a long brown beard, and he's wearing glasses, kind of like inventor glasses or inventor goggles, I would say.
You
Almost
wouldn't
like
want to
aviators.
wear white around here, sir.
Oh, okay. Nice to meet
As
you.
Bubba begins to look like he's about to trip with his drink.
I'm
Are you
okay? Okay. What's your name, good son?
Bubba.
Oh, okay. Are you associated with Barry or any of these other folk?
Yeah, the priest boy's waking up over there.
Thank you. Well, have you had any contact with civilization here in a while? Look like you've been haven't been home in a while. It seems. I don't necessarily want to say you're disabled, but trying to be polite, of course.
I really don't understand what you're saying. Now you're frozen. Hello? Max?
So basically, what I'm trying to say is,
Did you
I
freeze
think you've
again?
been in jail recently, or maybe someplace, but it's just me being an awkward little man. I'm kind of short, so it's kind of hard to see up to people.
Yeah, I was in jail. Took over that place.
Oh, you look like you need a good vacation. I can certainly help you with that.
Ooh, vacation would sound nice.
I'm often to stay at the White Beach in Mithron Beach. Yep.
Yes, the White Beach.
You ever been there?
Nope.
Well, you might be there today. If you want to join with these the gentlemen over here who helped defeat this little warlord who's been plaguing our town for ever. Damn, Zaki-chan's been here for a while. He goes over to Barry, and he Barry recognizes him as sort of like he's been to see him if he's been to see this wizard if he ever needed like some help mending something, like if he's ever broken like a sword or even like this item that he's had in his home. And they bump fists and do like the predator handshake kind of, right? Like kind of like old friends. They haven't really seen each other in a while. And this guy asks Barry about getting a vacation, and Barry's like, "Yeah, I need a vacation. That'd be really nice." So the wizard comes back to you, Bubba, and he's like, didn't introduce myself. My name is Thremnock Rubybuckle. And then as soon as that name gets uttered out of his mouth, the tavern is like, oh my god. Holy crap, holy shit. This dude is here. He's kind of this famous dude in town. He's created some cool inventions.
Ooh.
One dude even comes over, and this little dwarven guy, and he just gives Thremnock a high five. He's like, I write fan fiction about you. Oh, really? That's a little weird, but okay.
Hey, can you message me this guy's name later?
Yeah. It's Thremnock Rubybuckle.
Gotcha.
So, and he tells Barry about his summer home in Mithron, over at Mithron Beach. Well, not summer home, but like a vacation spot. It's like, all right, sure. Like, well, I can take you over to my little workshop over here in town, and we can get you over there. Get you over to Mithron. You know, my cousin owns a cabana over there. Might as well. I mean, I could take you to meet him, but I gotta get back to my work here shortly. So, a good thing. I mean, it's like 3 weeks to get down there by horse. So it's much easier to teleport, you know? You want to do that?
Teleport? Sure. Does it hurt?
No, not at all. It'll leave you feeling a little tingly for a few minutes, but once it's gone, it subsides. And so he takes you over. He takes Barry and Bubba over to the other side of town, and you see it's a little bit run down of a workshop, but it has these glass windows in place that are somewhat reinforced, kind of like they used to be easily breakable, but now they're not. Now they've been reinforced that way. If they break again, they're not going to, of course. And you have to walk into the workshop. And Thremnock is like, okay. Well, let me lead you to this very special teleportation room. And it takes you guys over. It's a little the room is separate from the main workshop. And it takes you over to this room. It's got a wood floor. And there's a few pictures scattered around, a few maps here and there. Kind of like current landscape, his travels, and little paintings of him in Mithron Beach. I guess, yeah, more paintings than pictures, because, you know, photographs have not been invented yet.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, so it's going to be very simple. I'm going to go ahead and cast a spell and bring you guys over. Say you're ready for vacation. Let's go. And so Thremnock, he goes ahead, and what he does is he takes these rare chalks and these inks infused with these precious gems, and he draws a 10-foot diameter circle on the ground inscribed with these sigils. Now, I'm going to go ahead and have Barry... You said Bubba's never been to Mithron Beach, right?
Right.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and have Barry roll an intelligence check. And he rolled a straight up 10. So he does not really, actually no, it would be Arcana. Yeah, it's still 10. So he does not recognize these sigils, but Thremnock goes in and is like, oh, don't worry, these are fine. These are just the sigils from Mithron Beach. We have a little teleportation circle over there for people who want to go. It's a lot of fun, especially... I'm sorry?
I said Bubba steps in to the circle.
Now, hold up. Wait a second.
Oh.
It's still being created. Give it just a little bit.
My bad.
And as the minute is finished up, you see the shimmering portal. It's glowing with this light blue glow. And Thremnock is like motioning for you guys to follow it. And as Bubba goes in and Barry shortly follows, you see a blinding light. And you begin to feel chills as you were transported into Mithron Beach.
Oh,
now,
wow.
once you get to Mithron Beach, you see a very similar floor. You see a few wooden. It's about a 10-foot by 10-foot wooden floor. It looks like people use for teleportation circles. And as you look around, you see white sand, and you see weeds growing.
This sand looks like the snow of the north.
Well, and Barry pipes. It was like, well, I've never been here. I've had cousins go to Mithron Beach. But it's nice. Glad I get to go here finally in person. And
Oh, you said your name is Barry, right?
oh no, Barry was the cleric. I'm talking about the wizard.
Well,
Barry was the one that was talking, but yeah,
yeah,
the wizard was Thrimnock. Yep.
Talking to Barry.
Oh, Barry, yes. Yeah, my name's Barry Old, but you can call me Barry.
Name sounds familiar. I think I've heard about you before, but not about Zaki Chan. Though it was about something else. But geez, I just can't put my finger on it.
Roll me an intelligence check. I want Bubba to roll me an intelligence check. Zach, are you good?
That was weird.
Okay.
My computer just exited out on its own.
Weird. Is it still in the Skype call?
Yeah, it's so Skype call.
Okay. Go ahead and turn off
Alright.
your video and then turn back on because it's still on your last screen.
What do you mean still on my last screen?
It's frozen, basically.
Ah. Well, I'm still here. But what was the last thing you heard me say?
It was... I was asking you to roll an intelligence check.
Oh, I didn't even hear any of that. I was just saying, Bubba just can't put his finger on it, how he knows that Barry's name.
No, never mind. Let's not go with that.
I rolled 17 plus...
17, shoot. I'd say that's good enough. I'd say 17 definitely
solid
makes it.
17.
17? All right. So, Zach, does Bubba know Barry? Or know
I'm
of,
just
how
gonna
he knows Barry?
say that he just isn't gonna remember right now until the very end.
Fair. Okay. So, Thrimnock leads you guys, his little vest and cloak he has on billowing in the wind. And the sun is setting. The sun is slowly setting. And he leads you guys to a small cabana. There's a couple hundred feet out from the beach. And you see in front of this cabana a small keg golem.
Keg Golem?
Yep. This is a keg golem. And Thrimnock instantly recognized it. Hey! Ekem, how you doing? Ekem, how you doing, man? And then Ekem just just makes general golem noises.
Oh.
And he's got a little sign with rope around him. And the sign says, free samples.
I'm gonna try a free sample, whatever it is.
So you go ahead and press down on Ekem's forehead. And you go ahead. Oh shoot! You don't have a cup. Actually, no. So let's say Ekem. He has a few wooden cups. You can see he's got a few on top of his head. He got these wooden cups. You take from off of his head, and you kind of pour it. He gives you a free sample of a yellowish liquid.
Okay, I drink it.
Okay. So this tastes very similar to Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Yeah, what a waste.
Or like a hard lemonade, I would say.
It's lemonade with a little too much sugar in it.
Can Bubba roll me a Constitution save?
Okay, yeah. We have a high constitution. 18.
18? Okay. So he gets a little phased, but as he finishes the cup, he's like, okay, we're good. We're good, we're fine. He goes back to normal. Now Barry takes a drink as well, seeing what this is doing. And he takes a drink of the lemonade. God damn it!
You day drinker.
Barry rolls a goddamn 6. Barry rolls a 6 on his con save. Oh, I love this. Why is Barry getting so drunk at the cabana? This is amazing. And as Barry drinks it,
we're here to make fun of him.
He gets a little dizzy. Not like blackout drunk, but you can tell he's tipsy for sure. Thrymnock motions you guys over to this cabana. And now you see this cabana. It looks kind of like, it's built kind of like a donut, or in like a dome-shaped form.
Looks delicious.
I'm trying to think it's kind of like I think it's called a torus, but it's like a dome. Like a dome torus.
Hey, I'll be right back in like 10 seconds. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Okay, no worries.
Okay, I'm back.
Cool.
Ah,
We about me and my girlfriend got Papa John's tonight.
oh, nice. Papa John's by my house sucks.
The one by my house is okay.
I'd made an order for a pickup, and I was at the store. And I still had to wait 2 hours to get my damn pizza for a pickup.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So as you guys are led into the cabana, so yeah, this is kind of like, it's like a dome, but it's like an open dome kind of. So it's like it's like a cake that has a wedge cut out of it, and then the rest of the cake is just hollow. And you see in the middle of this cabana, there's like a grill.
A grill?
There's like a small griddle, I guess you could say.
Ooh.
Kind of like a hibachi grill, but like medieval.
So still having like wood and fire underneath it.
Yeah, precisely. And you see there's a burly elf, and he's got a very strong elf, and he got a chef's apron on. And he's just like cooking some fish, cooking some meat, all that. And right behind, or at the other end from when you guys are entering, there you see the bar. You see another dwarf looking very similar to Thrymnock. And he's manning the bar. You see a ton of drinks.
How many dwarves work here?
There's only the one that you know of currently.
Huh.
Yeah, you see that one dwarf looks very similar to Thremnock. He's manning the bar, and you also see a young elf. He's probably about 15.
Wait, is it a boy or a girl?
It's a boy.
Okay.
He's about 15, and you could see him taking drink orders from guests who are in the cabana.
Asling.
Yeah, yep. What can I do for you?
How much for an ale?
Well, we can do. Oh shoot! Sorry, it's my first day. This is an interesting job.
Just give me an entire pitcher.
Okay, I can do that. That's like 2 gold, I think. Yeah, that's 2 gold.
Damn, this is a cheap place. And he puts down 5 gold. Keep the change, young lad.
Thank you. I very much appreciate it.
Here's the tip. 50 more.
My parents would be proud of me. And he takes it back. This little elf takes it back. He's telling the dwarf all this, and dwarfs like give him a handshake, like, good job, kid.
The kid's probably like, I'm quitting. I just got 53 gold.
I don't know why he'd want to quit. He's literally like right by the beach. This is like a dream. But
Hey, when there's beaches, there's hurricanes.
that's a good point, true. And now you see the dwarf who works at the bar. He knows it's Thremnock, and he's like, "Hey, cousin, come over here." And okay, yes, Dodic, what you want? What can I do for you? Oh yeah, of course. Pardon me. What? Shoot, that's not Thremnock voice. He's like, oh, okay. So pardon me, it's a rib. That's it's been a long day, apparently. These are my new friends, Barry and Bubba.
Oh, and you guys are starting to smell a scent of like a skunk coming from Bubba.
Oh, okay. Sir, if you and the bartender's Philip, like, I mean, this is an open air tavern, so you can. I don't know if it's really an outside. I mean, if you. Okay, fine. Go ahead.
Could you get?
My cousin. You're good. I'm sorry.
He's asking for deodorant. He left his at the house. It smells of body odor.
I mean, we can make you smell better.
That's what the skunk.
We could literally make you smell better.
He wasn't smoking nothing. He was just smelled like a skunk.
And I think he's pressed. Thremnock goes ahead and he casts prestidigitation on you. And you
that
instantly
was with the DM.
Oh. And you instantly start smelling like cinnamon.
Man, now the guys won't make fun of me. I just love how you automatically assumed it was weed since I said it smelled like a skunk.
I mean, sure. I was like, okay, so you got your picture coming? And he goes ahead and he pours out a pitcher. And it brings it up to you. It's a light ale. It's not definitely not too dark, but it's not too light. It's not like a Mike's Hard. It's kind of like
this for a dark ale.
Yeah, sure. I don't really want to pour it out, so I can give you guys 2 pictures. No worries. Just that I'm not going to drink one of those. No time.
Also, give this boy this card right here. Do not read the card, just give it to the boy.
Okay, sure. That works. And he gives the boy the card. He's like, oh, man, nice. That's fun. So they give you guys this dark ale. And he give you guys a few wooden cups. And a big one for Thremnock.
A big one?
He's a dwarf. He can drink a lot, you know.
I'm a half-orc. Oh, wait.
He give you a medium cup.
Alright, do I have to roll something for all this dark ale? Because I'm gonna challenge this dwarf to a drinking contest.
You're gonna challenge friggin' Dotik to a drinking contest. Oh my god. Wait,
This
okay,
is
are you challenging?
something
No, are you challenging
me.
Dotik or are you challenging Thremnock?
I'm challenging Thremnock.
Oh my god, yes. Okay.
This wouldn't be the first time I've challenged the DM to a drink off.
Now I'm curious, how do you normally do drink offs?
I think it's best of 3 with whoever wins most out of, I think, the Constitution, or what is it that you roll to see, make sure you don't see how drunk you get?
It's 2 times your con mod.
Yeah, so pretty much me and him would be rolling with Constitution.
Okay. What's your con modifier?
What?
What's Bubba's con modifier?
Let me +7.
What? Bubba's a +7. Jesus Christ,
Wait,
dude.
That's a saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hold on.
So con mod could be the small number next to the stat.
+2.
Oh, Jesus. So I don't actually have stats for Thremnock. So let's say he just has, since he's a dwarf, let's say he has a +2. As well.
Right.
Yeah, this isn't what I was expecting. All right.
I'm gonna roll first.
Okay, go for it. So
9.
So we take 9 total?
Yep.
Okay.
Roll a 1.
Now you said you do best of 3, right?
Yeah.
Or first you. Okay, actually.
So 3 rounds of drinks.
Here's how I'm gonna do this. So you're able to take as many drinks as equal to 2 times your con modifier before you get drunk and have to make con saving throws. And you do it for each drink you drink over the drinking limit. So let's say that both Thremnock and Bubba have already had their drinks. Their 2 drinks. So the save DC is going to be 10 plus the number of drinks you are over your limit. So let's say since we're at the 3rd drink right now, you're going to be at, the DC is going to be 11. And the first one between Thremnock and Bubba, who loses 3 checks, is going to pass out.
Okay.
This is going to be fun. Okay,
so does my first roll not count then?
Yeah, let's go for it. So go ahead and
So my first one does or doesn't count?
Since let's say no. So go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll a con saving throw.
18.
18? Okay. Let's see what he says. Okay. Thremnock rolled a 21, so awesome. And now you guys are on to your 4th drink.
All right.
Go ahead and roll.
21.
Jesus, dude.
I rolled natural 19.
That's funny. I rolled 19 my last turn. And he rolled 15. DC of 12. So no.
Okay.
And now we go for DC of 13 because we're at drink 5.
Natural 20.
Fuck you.
I'm being dead ass.
Oh my god. Okay. I believe you, don't worry. So, Thramnok actually, like, failed his first check because he got a 7. Or failed that check. So here's what I'm going to do. Because you roll a nat 20, I'm going to give you advantage on your next con save.
Okay.
Alright. And now we are 4 drinks in. So DC, or 6 drinks, so DC 14.
Thank God for the advantage. Roll off the box, so it doesn't count.
What do you roll?
Back
What?
to back. 2020.
20.
Well,
Wait, like
the
nat
first
20?
one was natural. First one was 7, but with the advantage. The second one was natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
I'm wasting all my nat 20s now instead of combat.
Fucking hell, dude. Okay. So he failed the second check. He got a 10. Let's go ahead with third one. I'm gonna give you advantage again.
Oh my. 6
You rolled a 6?
for the
Okay.
dice. A natural 4 and then a natural 2.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So Thramnok rolled a 10. Well, 8 plus 2 is a 10. So he passes out on the table as he's trying to outdrink you. On drink number 6. Congratulations, you have beat the DM at a drinking contest for the second time. Well, actually, no.
Well, no, the first time I lost the first
time you lost. The nat 20s are good. Holy shit.
The thing is, there was a dragonborn having a drinking contest with a dwarf.
I think I heard about this. That's amazing.
I didn't even make it past drink number 2 with the dragon because I rolled a natural 1.
It's funny that you lost to a dwarf first time and now you beat a dwarf the second time.
Yeah.
That's fucking funny. Oh, Lord. Okay. So, you see...
To handle the liquor.
Yeah. You see Thramnok pass out on the table. And... let's see that name.
I draw a mustache on him.
Oh my Jesus Christ. Roll another d20 and see how good of a mustache you draw.
A 3.
You draw basically a Hitler stash.
What?
I'm kidding. No, not a Hitler stash. Like one of those shitty, like little thin mustaches.
Wait, should I roll with disadvantage because I'm drunk?
Yeah, go for it.
No fucking way.
What did you roll?
It was another nat 20, but with disadvantage, it's still the 3.
Why are you doing so good at Nat Jesus? Nat Jesus, okay. So
I am rolling literally on my laptop, so that could help.
Remember, kids, no strategy, just 20.
Now, I didn't ask how big the room is. I cast Fireball.
Fireball. Yeah. The Thramnok passes out on the table, and you draw a mustache on him, but it's kind of like a little squiggly mustache, like something you see on like Inspector Clouseau from Pink Panther. And Dodrick is like,
about it.
Oh shit, not again. He kind of like rolls his eyes. And he takes him behind the bar. Kind of like a little compartment, little room that's behind the bar. Lets him sleep for a little bit. And you and Barry, you're outside the bar. You hear, Sandcastle belling contest here in like 5 minutes. Up, right up.
What?
You know, here, kid, we're building sandcastles.
Okay, I heard that one was more clear.
Thank you. I'm taking speech classes.
Good.
Jesus.
Now here's 5 gold.
Who are you giving this 5 gold to?
Whoever was talking.
So you walk outside of the tavern, and okay, you walk outside of the tavern for about 100 feet. He's a loud boy, and you see a elf. He's a half elf,
Oh.
and this half elf, he got a deep voice like this. He got in down there like bow, 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 bow. Like, thank you, I appreciate it. As you give him this 5 gold.
It'll help pay for his speech classes.
Jesus, okay.
Bubba can be a dick.
I love Bubba already. Barry comes up here, he's like, what's going on? Yeah, Sandcastle building contest. Is that what's going on?
Yes.
Yes, there is a Sandcastle building contest. We're starting in about 5 minutes. Would you gentlemen like to join?
How will a sandcastle wall? How will walls of sandcastle keep an army out?
It's just for fun, man.
Yes, but what if we get attacked?
Well, it depends. If you make a big sandcastle, then it'll help you out. I mean, plus we have armies outside here. We have a decent guard barracks, so.
All right, Barry,
Anyone
I've
never
got
needs-
an idea for a castle design.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay. Okay, what you got?
All right, do we have at least 10 miles of sand to build on?
No,
Damn.
I don't think so. Yeah, you don't. It's basically just like confined. So you look a little bit to your right, and you see like this ribbon. It's about 100 feet. Now let's say about 300 feet from about, let's say, about 20 feet away from where this half elf is standing, going to the right, and then it's kind of like a rectangle that is about, let's say, 50 feet deep, and it's like a roped off area for the sandcastle building contest.
Ah. Well, there went my idea.
Actually, no, it's probably like 60 feet, I would say, just so it gives you guys enough room.
Well, hey, that could still work. We'll just build a mini version of what I have.
Okay, that works.
All right, Barry, you in?
I'm in.
Okay. Do you have an idea, or do you want to hear my idea?
I want to hear your idea.
Let's build Constantinople.
You want to build Constantinople? What's that?
What?
You want to build Constantinople? What's that?
Oh, it's a city that's surrounded by 2 layers wall that runs like 10 miles in length, 30 or 50 foot tall walls.
Okay.
You should really go there. It's very... Actually, no, not anymore. You don't want to go there anymore.
Understand?
I hear it's controlled by somebody else now.
It's somebody else. What do you mean?
Somebody named Philip.
Does
But-
Barry know about Philip?
What?
Does Barry know about Philip?
Yeah, he was there whenever
Oh, right, yeah.
King Haldir told Argus, "Beware of Philip," then died.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
His last words were, "Beware of Philip."
Hey, I've heard of Philip. I heard he's kind of a monster. But it's gonna be fun.
All right, let's build Let's build Helm's Deep.
Let's go to me. Hey, better go to me. I swear my voices are all over this fucking place today. Okay. So here's how this is going to work to build a sandcastle. This is going to be an interesting challenge.
Oh boy.
Basically, so this is going to be a 2-on-2 between you guys, between Barry and Bubba, and a group of tridents. Or let's say a trident and two tridents. 2 CLs, basically.
You're going down.
Now, what the frick? I just froze out.
Well,
Okay, we're good.
Bubba
We're good.
tells the elves that they're going down.
Yeah, you bet.
And then he
I ain't
bends
going down.
over
I ain't going down with a fight, man. I ain't
Then
going
he
down
bends
with a
over
fight.
and does the feast your eyes.
Wait, okay, what's that?
That bends over and lifts up the whole kilt.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my god.
He sees a green ass with looks like he was stabbed a couple times.
Okay. Huh.
We got this, priest boy.
Thank you.
Goes a fist pound Barry.
I think we do got it. Oh my god. Okay.
So do you like Bubba so far?
I love Bubba.
It kind of seems like he's kind of replacing how Jarrell acted.
Yeah.
But Jarrell called you hippie.
Oh god. Okay. Here's how this is going to work. This is going to be very fun sandcastle contest. You guys are going to be, you and Bubba and Barry are going to be provided with a bucket and shovel.
All right.
And any casters are able to use cantrips or level 1 spells in order to make their sandcastle better. For the structure, you guys will have to make nature or survival checks.
Okay.
For the details, you guys are going to make sleight of hand checks. And for the final result, you guys are going to be doing deception or performance checks for this final result.
Okay.
Now there's going to be 2 rounds of each. There's going to be 2 rounds. There's going to be 5 rounds total. 2 rounds of the structure, 2 rounds of the details, and then 1 round of the final result.
Okay.
And you guys will have to beat in total the tridents in order to win. The tridents are going to be just doing it raw.
All right.
So just straight rolls nat 20 or straight rolls 20s.
Okay, so the first part is building the base of it.
Yep, first part is going to be the first 2 rounds are going to be structure. Next 2 rounds are going to be details. Final round is going to be the performance / deception, whichever one's higher.
Okay, and you said the modifier for the first round is survival or nature? Or what?
Oh, yeah, nature. Oh, gosh. Okay. See, so nature is intelligence, and then survival's and wisdom.
Well, my survival is higher than my nature.
So I'll go for that one. And then the next one will be sleight of hand.
All right.
And then
Dirty 20.
What happened?
I rolled dirty 20.
You rolled a dirty 20. Shit. Okay. And now Barry's gonna roll. He rolled pretty well. He rolled 24. Dirty.
Nice.
So you see the structure coming together pretty well. You sort of like a mini Constantinople.
Oh wait, I thought we were doing Helm's Deep for a moment there.
Oh, Helm's Deep. Yeah. Then it's mini Helm's Deep.
Do you know what Constantinople looks like, Max?
No.
Do you know what's called nowadays?
Istanbul.
Yes.
I know that because I know that because of a They Might Be Giants song. And Umbrella
Okay,
Academy.
good.
So.
Istanbul was Constantinople. Now it's Istanbul. You should
So
watch
the Tridents.
Ottoman Empire.
Oh yeah, fair. The Tridents rolled a total of 22.
So we beat them.
Yep.
Feast your eyes.
You beat them by double, so we are fucking killing it. And then we go for another round of survival/nature.
All right.
Damn.
Dirty 24.
Dirty 24? Okay. Barry got a dirty 27.
We're gonna win this round too.
Yes, you are. So you got 51 total there. So we have 51, so that is 95. Jesus. 95, that's incredible.
We're almost done.
Okay. One of them looks way better than the other at this is like keep in training.
Okay.
So you get it's still about half. Literally just a little more than halfway, or a little more than double what they're doing. And then next round, we go to sleight of hand. So go ahead and
as high as my nature, as my survival element.
Okay.
So
go ahead and give me. Let's do sleight of hand check.
10.
What do you got? 10? Okay. Barry got a 5.
Oh my.
So the details are a little rough, but you guys are getting the hang of it a little bit. So up to 110. Okay. One of them's basically doing most of the work. The one looks a little bit burlier in terms of his bone structure, just but muscles, I guess. So that they got a 23 total for that round. So that would be a 46 times 23. 46 times 23. No, I'm not making it like that. 69. Nice. I didn't mean for that to happen. And now we go on to round 4. Now, as Barry and Bubba are going to finish up the details, you see crabs come out from the water. Crazy red crabs. They look like they've done a lot of seawater in their day. And they start coming up, and they start pinching Bubba and Barry. What do you want? All right. Go ahead and roll me an attack.
All right. Oh, I guess that'll be my unarmed strike.
Yeah. The unarmed strike would be. It doesn't matter whether it's it doesn't have to be a punch. It can be a kick, it can be a headbutt, it can be whatever. It's pretty nice.
That's a 16.
16. Okay. Let me look up what a crab's AC is, but I'm pretty sure it's more than 16. No, excuse me. Pretty sure it's less. Yeah, it's less. They have a small AC. And then Barry's can go ahead and attack his. He hits with his arm.
Damage to it.
You do 4 damage to it?
Yep.
Okay. It backs off. It just like goes off back into the water. Like,
Oh, actually, no, I was wrong. I don't have to roll for it because it just says 6 next to it.
oh, 6. Okay.
So 6 damage.
And Barry hit with this is unarmed strike. Unarmed strike is strength, right? Like strength modifier, is that right?
Yeah, it's your strength modifier, and then I think it's just a solid 6.
Yeah. So Barry hits barely with a 12. And he he kicks his straight in the face. And just like to go straight back in the water, join the little crab brother. And now let's go ahead with your other sleight of hand check.
Okay, 12.
12? Okay. Barry got 11, so you got 23 total. So up to 133. Nice. And now let's go ahead and roll for the tridents. Okay. So for the tridents, one of them rolled 17. He's still doing pretty well. It's always the second one. And one of the details, he kind of like smudging it a little bit.
All right.
And then Trident friends like yelling at him, like, dude, stop fucking it up. Come on, you gotta win.
Look at
17
them.
1 is
They're arguing.
18. Not good teammates, honestly. What a shame. It's 87. And then finally, performance or deception. So, okay. Let's see how we do it. Barry rolled a 7.
All right.
Go ahead and give me a performance or deception check.
All right. That is a dirty 21.
Jesus. Yeah. So Barry's kind of getting a little rusty at Sandcastle building, but Bubba's he got the hang of it. He's probably gotten some stuff from molding dirt in his childhood. So he's kind of capping it off with
He always
some
wanted
idea.
me making like fortresses.
Mm.
Unfortunately, my father's dead.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, so basically what just happened was incredible. I rolled a 20 and an 18.
Uh-oh.
God damn, I rolled my first DM 20 this session. It's just, oh, damn, Castle doesn't.
I thought you were gonna say that you rolled 2 natural ones.
I wish I wrote.
Their
that would've
Sandcastle
friggin'
came crashing down.
So it's a little bit rougher of a castle, but it still looks like it does the job.
I'm gonna walk up to it and smack its wall with my maul.
Roll me an attack.
Would that get me disqualified first?
Yes, it would.
Then I will not.
As you're about to go up to it, you see the half elf is like, no. Hey, do not take that down. You'll be disqualified if you do.
Then build me a sand, or then I want him to build an army of sand people just like me, and we'll have a war to use castles better.
I don't know if I can do that, but I'll give it a shot. Maybe we'll see what happens. Sometime. And then
over here has magic. He could probably do it. Can you make sand come to life?
What happened?
I'm asking Barry if he can make sand come to life and like take a form of a people.
Fuck, do I have that as a spell? I gotta figure that out. I don't think I can.
Darn. What about the ruby butt person?
Oh, Ruby Buckle.
Okay, buckle. I say butt.
So, okay. As Ruby Buckle, what was his name? Thramnock. Like, as the contest is about to end, and you see the half elf and his two companions are going to judge it. You see Thramnock. He's just like, wait. I want to make a sandcastle too. Like, I love these things. And you see him make this huge. You see him basically just like mold the earth and cast a spell, and in an instant you just see this crazy sandcastle with a dragon on top of it, and you can see these. It's kind of like when you have a gingerbread house, you have like little gingerbread men.
Yeah.
You see it kind of like that, but instead of gingerbread men, it's goblins.
What the?
But they're not.
I grabbed my maul and I'm gonna smack the wall.
They're not alive.
Oh.
And you see this half elf who's the judge. He's like, oh my god. And he tries to do a spell to take it down, to take down that thing. He's like, no, you can't do that. Stop. But as he takes a spell, something bad happens.
Do I have to roll a performance check? Well,
No,
sweat.
not yet. Not yet. Actually, yeah. Give me a perception as. Or actually, no. Give me an arcana. Give me an arcana on what's going on with the half elf.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do it for Barry too.
11.
Okay. So you could tell it's some sort of like weird magic. Barry recognizes this as wild magic. That's what's going on. And you see as, because he rolled a 15, because Barry rolled 15. You see as this the spell gets cast, but kind of backfires. Let me pull this up real quick.
Let me guess, everything's gonna come to life. What the fuck? I saw something with wings. I saw something with wings.
Yep. Yeah, it's a thing.
Oh my.
Shit, do I have Skype on my phone?
Heavy crossbow at the ready.
Okay. You see, I'm just gonna do this. This is what you see.
It's hard to see because there's a big glare.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay, it's a whole castle. Oh, shit.
The whole castle. That's
There's
basically what Thormac built.
Is the dragon
And
still
see a
made
dragon.
of sand?
So, basically what happens is you see the sand come to life. And as this dragon comes to life, you see it's kind of look like it gets struck by lightning almost. And you can see scales building on it.
I
on the
point
outside of
at
the sand,
it
kind of
saying
like
draconic.
glass.
I point at it and say
Okay.
draconic. Dragon!
Just roll for initiative.
Oh, fuck.
God damn it, Whiteberry! So, I'm gonna write this
Initiative
down.
is what modifier? The intelligence?
Dex.
Dex, okay.
I think Barry is actually a decent initiative.
18.
You rolled an 18? Okay. And you also see the goblins come to life too.
Oh my.
Yeah, this is the homebrew I was talking about.
Well, let's bring it on.
This is gonna be fun, dude. Okay. So Barry got 8 initiative. Dragon, you see 12 goblins, basically. Yeah, 12. I'm going to do it for the first set of goblins. I'm going to do it for the second set of goblins because they're on opposite sides of the castle. Look at that. What was the dragon stat block? I have whole ass stat block for this. This is amazing. His initiative is 11. Okay. And then one of the zombies, or not zombies, goblins, they got a 6 for initiative. And the other one got a 17.
All right. Well, you know what? So, did anyone roll higher than 18?
No, but here's the thing. There's going to be something else. So what's going to be here is there's going to be a lair action.
Well, you know what? I have a feature and trait.
Okay.
Intimidating presence.
Okay. What does that do?
Anyone within the 30 feet, would they say they're about 30 feet from me?
Yeah, probably.
All right. And if they can see and hear me, they all have to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or be frightened.
Okay. Does that happen on your turn, or does that happen just in general? Or does it happen on its turn?
Oh wait, it says it costs an action, but I do believe I would go first anyways. Since I
Even though
rolled
it's
18.
So yeah, you wouldn't use you would use your action, but we also have the lair action as well.
The what action?
The lair action. So on the initiative count 20, this dragon's going to take a lair action.
Oh, so you rolled a 20 for a dragon?
Oh no. So I'm basically taking this off of a certain stat block of a certain dragon, and this thing has a lair action on initiative 20. Initiative count 20. So even though the dragon has a separate initiative, and then the other thing is a lair action that just happens automatically because it's its lair, but it's on initiative count 20. And it'll reset once you get back to the top of the order. So here's what this thing does. There's going to be a thunderclap that is going to originate at the point that this dragon can see within 120 feet of it. So right behind you, Bubba, you can see a thunderclap that's like, boom. And since you and Barry are within 120 feet of each other, or within 20 feet of each other, both of you guys are going to make a DC 15 con saving throw. What do you got?
A natural 1.
Oof.
What happens because I rolled a natural 1?
So Barry also takes it because he got a 13. So what happens? You take 5, or you take a D10 of thunder damage.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, both of you take 10 damage.
So what's the punishment for it being a natural 1?
Nothing.
Oh. All right. So how much damage?
10 total. It did max damage, and it also you're deafened until the end of your next turn, so you cannot hear at all. It's like, he's like flapping his arms like a bird. Like, what the hell is going on? Okay, so the next up is going to be the goblins.
So my
turn. Go ahead and what do you?
I rolled an 18.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, you're right. You rolled an 18. My bad. What are you gonna do?
Well, even though I am deaf, everybody make me wisdom DC 15. Wisdom saving throw.
Does that include the goblins?
Anyone who can see me.
Okay. So the goblins can see you. Let's see
As in that's hostile, so not Barry.
Okay. What's the DC?
15.
The answer is going to be no on both of them.
Well, damn. Then I'm gonna fire at the dragon with my crossbow.
Okay. Go for it.
That's a dirty 25.
It's
All right. And now 12 damage.
12 damage? Okay.
This is a 1d10 plus 3.
Okay.
And that ends my turn.
Wait, how many actions do you got?
I
two,
get
2 actions?
yeah.
Okay, cool.
And my first action went away since the goblins were like, nope, and the dragon.
No, both of them failed to save.
Oh, so they both failed to save?
Yeah.
So they would have been frightened from me then.
Yep.
Oh. And they're frightened until the end of their next turn.
They have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. While the source of fear is within line of sight, and it can't willingly move closer to the source of fear. That's awesome. I love that. All right, so now let's go to the goblins.
Yeah. Oh, I also
So,
oh shit! I could have done friends. Wait,
what do you
no.
got?
Never mind.
Okay. Next up is the goblins on the right. Since they are also frightened, they're gonna move. Some of them are gonna misty step and start moving, running away a little bit. And now the other ones, some of them are just gonna start running with them. Some a little bit slower than others. And I think they're not gonna disengage, but they're just gonna like run away, but still keep an eye on what's going on. So that's gonna be their action. And now it's going to be, what do we got? Now it's gonna be the dragon. So this dragon is going to do see, where is that breath? Okay. You see this dragon, and he starts exhaling shards of this superheated sand. It looks like glass.
Ouch.
Now, are you like 5 feet apart from Barry? I'm guessing, like you're like right next to Barry.
Yeah, we can say that.
Okay, so you guys are both gonna be hit by this.
Whoa, what'd you roll?
It's not an attack.
Oh.
It's a breath weapon.
Oh, so we have to roll.
Yep. So both of you guys need to make a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw. Oof.
13 exactly. Ty goes player character.
All right. So Barry just misses it. He got glass in his face, like, and that did. Wait, hold up. 12, 19. Jesus. So that did to Barry 29 damage.
Ouch.
Holy shit. And so it did 14 to Bubba.
Okay, let me mark that off. But once again, I'm gonna say, Dragon, come down here and fight me! In Draconic.
Hold up, would a breath weapon count as magic?
I think so.
Okay, that's what's up. He can't really fight you because he's like not wanting to fight you because you frightened him and he can't move. He doesn't want to move closer.
So the dragon is scared of Bubba.
Yeah, dragon is scared of Bubba for sure.
Well, it is technically scared of it right now.
Yeah.
Till the end of his turn.
So let's see. Yep. And now Barry's also blinded.
Barry, do not cast any spells.
Blinded by the glass.
Unless it's a healing spell.
Okay. Fair. So now next up is going to be who else? Barry. Barry's next.
Barry's next and he's blinded.
Yep. So what Barry is going to do... Oh, shoot, that sucks because he's blind. Tell you what, he's going to punch some of the goblins. You got to go up to some of the goblins and punch him. So I'm going to...
The goblins are out of the castle then.
Yeah, they're out of the castle. They're running out.
One
group is running away, but they're still keeping an eye on things, and the other one is on the left side of it, and it's still there. They're still outside of it, kind of ready for the fight. So Barry's gonna start punching some of them. But here's the thing: since he's blinded, I'm gonna have him attack with disadvantage. Also, technically punch, I mean with his hammer, with his warhammer. You can start swinging his warhammer.
One because I have a feeling. Is it a 1?
It's a 2. So it doesn't hit. But he can use his bonus action to hit again. He rolled a 19, so they hit. 19 does indeed hit. So he starts swinging on a goblin. And this goblin... Shoot, I need to figure out how much damage he does. That's important. So it's 1d8 plus... Shoot, where's my d8? Damn, I forgot my d8 in here somewhere. There it is. He does 8 damage. Just enough to kill this thing. And you see as one goblin starts to die, right? He slashes through it with his hand, and it falls apart. And you see, as it falls apart, it bursts. It's a
Like
it is a literal burst.
like it explodes.
Yeah, it explodes. Let me see if I can get a full screen real quick because I need to take a look at this stat. This part of the stat block. So Barry, he has to make a
Oh shit! They want my plane.
DC 12 Constitution saving throw, and he makes it. And now he's gonna go ahead and repeat the saving throw for blindness. That one.
All right.
And he fails
Of course he does. Come on, Barry.
because he rolled a 10. Okay, next up is going to be what else? Next up is going to be the Goblins, Part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh my.
The left Goblins, they're going to try and hit Barry back. And they fail. They fail miserably. Nope. 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 Okay. So I just rolled like a 7-4-7-4-3-8 to attack. Jesus Christ. Why? Why does this happen to me?
Right.
Jesus. Okay. So now we go back to the top of the order. This dragon is only frightened for a turn, right?
Let me check just to make sure.
Just to make sure, yeah. I want to be clear on that. This is actually really fun. I will definitely put the stat blocks in the group chat later.
Oh, I can use it as an action to where each turn to where they have to remake the saving throws unless they get 60 feet away from me.
Okay.
So technically, it's still frightened by me, intimidated.
Okay. So now the dragon, it goes back to the lair action. So what it's going to do is it's going to
Actually, can
basically
you hold that thought real quick? My girlfriend asked me to go get her a drink.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll make it quick.
Okay.
I need you to stand up anyways. I'm back. Senor? It's a really fun game. I like it. Hello? What's up?
I'm back. I got another slice of pizza.
Nice.
Let's get back to this. Oh, also, here's a thing I should mention.
Yeah.
So for this is part of the battle. So I want to make this clear. So for melee attacks and ranged attacks, maybe if you describe how you do it to me. I'm gonna put in a little cleave rule. So if you do enough damage, which you probably will, that you're able to kill something, you're gonna put that damage towards another thing. So like if you kill a goblin with 7 HP, you're gonna put more damage on the next one.
All right.
Let's make that. That's the thing. Yep. All right. So we go back to the initiative order 20, and this thing kind of casts the equivalent of fog cloud as its lair action.
It's getting real foggy.
Mm-hmm. And heavily obscured. What does that mean?
Like, is it hard to see fog?
Yeah. Because fog cloud means it's heavily obscured. Sphere spreads around corners, this area is heavily obscured. Lasts for the duration or until a wind of moderate or greater speed disperses it.
All right.
And basically, you're blind. Yeah, you're basically blind if you're within 20 feet of it. The goblins are pretty much in the same thing. They're a little bit behind the castle, so they're still affected. Well, let's see.
All right, well.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end intimidating presence.
Okay.
Is there any goblins within 40 feet of me?
Yeah. So there's going to be the ones that are fighting Barry right now. And then they're going to be the group that's a little bit behind the castle to the left.
I'm gonna go help Barry.
Facing away from the ocean. Okay.
But first, I'm gonna my Bubba's gonna get real angry.
Okay. Is he going to rage?
Yes, he's rage.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Which gives me a +4 to melee attack.
Okay, cool. Go ahead and...
With
What are
my
you going to say? Okay.
Because I know in 3.5, I believe it gave them advantage on attacks.
Right.
But 5e, it just gives them advantage on strength saving throws, but +4 to attacks.
Right.
So I'll be, no matter what I roll, I'm gonna hit them because it's gonna be a +14.
Yeah, pretty much.
So how many of them are by Barry?
The one by Barry, it's about 5.
All right. Well, for the first one, 29.
Hits. Yeah, it definitely hits.
All right. Oh wait, hold on. That was actually to damage, not to hit.
Okay.
But that'd be plus 25. Right? Wait, no. Yeah.
Yeah, it would hit no matter what.
Yeah, because +10. That's right. Duh. So that, and with it being the mole, that is a 2d6 +5 plus the 4.
Okay.
6.
That's good.
So 20 damage altogether for the first one.
20? Jesus Christ, dude.
Time.
Let's see. So you did 20 damage. 35, 2. You killed 2 of these things.
Well,
and one is on death's door. And as you kill these things, you slice through it with sand, or you slice through the sand with your maul. You see either just pow, pow, explosions going off. Actually, no. Yeah, sure. You're blinded, but I'm still gonna say you hit it because it was that you have such good attack. So
that's because the rage.
Yeah. Go ahead and make me 2 dexterity saving throws, both at disadvantage.
Oh boy. $15 for the first one.
Okay.
11 for the second one.
The second one misses. You're already blinded though, so basically, so it doesn't really do anything. Actually, I might as well not even do the con saving throw while you're in that. While you're
so I can't do. So does that mean I can't do my second action?
You can. I'll just. Well, let's see. You cannot just do it at disadvantage.
Okay, I'm gonna attack the remaining one.
Okay. That's there's 2 left on that one. Well,
so
10 with 3.
16.
16? Okay.
Does that hit?
That takes out all of them.
Well, that's 16 to hit.
Oh, yeah, definitely. What's the damage on that?
19 damage.
19? Okay. You go ahead and pretty much knock out all of them, and they go ahead and blow up in your face. Kind of like the first Kingsman movie, whenever all the people's heads are exploding. It's kind of like that.
Wait, in what movie?
The first Kingsman movie.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Movie, check it out. And then now, does that end your turn?
Are there any more goblins near me?
Yes. There are the goblins that are on the side of the castle facing away from the ocean.
I mean, like, can I move to them? How are they within 35 feet of me now?
Good question. I would say.
I think the answer is yes.
I'm gonna say no.
Damn it.
Let's see. Yeah, I would say no.
Damn it. All right. Then. Yeah, that ends my turn.
Now it's the dragon's. Oh, what?
My rage also lasts for 10 rounds.
Jesus, dude. Now it's the dragon's turn.
Or unless I want to do an attack on the round, and so.
Mm-hmm. He'll go ahead and attack Barry. Yeah, he definitely hit. What's the shoot? What is the? I mean, it's not gonna matter. But what's the thing? 24.
For what?
24 damage. So 24 damage, or no, 24 to hit for Barry.
Wait,
on Barry.
What's Barry hitting?
No, the dragon is hitting Barry.
Okay.
The guy who, and he's basically become not deaf, but he's still blinded.
Just so you know, the dragon's no longer frightened of me.
Okay. Wait, would the dragon be blinded by its own fog cloud?
Possibly. That's up to you.
I'm gonna go ahead and say no. It's gonna be 10 damage. So
to Barry or me?
To Barry.
All right.
Sorry.
Dragon, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you now, brother.
You're hurting my friend.
Oh my god. Are you talking to Barry or the dragon?
The dragon. Like I'm speaking to it in Draconic.
He deserves to die. He's a holy man. And that ends the dragon's turn. Now, Barry. Oh, what? What do you say, Zach?
I was telling the dragon he has a good point.
Damn, okay.
And I turned on Barry.
Now it's Barry's turn. So what he's gonna do is he's basically gonna cast a spell on this thing. And he's gonna cast, let's see. Let's do Flame Strike. Let's do Flame Strike at 5th level. Like, be gone, demon! Now what this dragon has to do is it has to make a saving throw.
Ooh.
What was the saving throw? The saving throw is 17. And it is Dex, I believe. Let me make sure. Yeah, I think it is Dex, but I could be wrong. Either way, if it did, no, it didn't make it. No matter what.
All right.
Because my save is a 17 and he rolled a 12. So, if I remember right, if my memory is correct, then you do 46 fire damage, 46 radiant damage.
All right.
And here's the thing. Vulnerable means double damage, right?
Yes.
So it's actually going to do a little more than that. 1, 4. $23 fire damage.
Oh, whoa.
And then, yeah, a total of 39 damage. And you see as Barry blasts this thing with fire and radiant holy energy. He's basically just like mocking him, just like, take that, bitch! And you see this dragon just like burst into shattered glass and fire and flame and sand.
Are the goblins
Just
alive?
start singing Through the Fire and Flames by Dragon Force in my head. The dragon just,
Yes.
excuse me, the goblins are still alive, yes. There's one more patch of them. And as the thing goes, I'm going to go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for Barry, and it makes it. So he does not, I think it's blinded. It's because it's a different thing I base it on. Blinded from, yeah, it was 14. The DC is 14 for the con saving throw, and he did a 16. So he's good.
Oh,
And
nice.
now the dragon is dead. It's
Good job, Barry. Here's
down in a mound. Here's a tree. God, that's beautiful. It's down in a mound of sand. And now the fog cloud dissipates over the battle area. And now it's lair action 20 again. It is another thunderclap.
Huh?
So thunderclap.
I heard
So it's
you.
on initiative. So here's the thing: on initiative count 20, it either does fog cloud or the thunderclap, and it can't do one of them twice in a row.
I thought it was dead.
Oh shit, you're right. My bad. It creates thunderclap from beyond the grave. It's like, fuck you, holy man. Oh man, now it's Bubba's turn. Fuck
How
up those
many
goblins.
goblins you say are left alive?
There's 6 of them.
Oh, sweet. I'm gonna run up to them.
Okay.
Evil laugh.
Okay.
And swing.
Okay. Roll the hit. See what you got. You got to hit a 15.
The first
you
one
probably will because you're still raging, but
is a 12.
Wait, are you still raging?
Yeah, but yeah, it was I rolled a natural 2.
Oh shit.
So 12.
That one does not hit. That one does not hit. Go ahead and make your second attack.
I'm gonna swing at him again.
Okay. See how much damage you do.
27.
27 to hit?
Yeah.
Alright, go for it. Go ahead and do damage.
15 damage.
15? Alright. So you
And
take
now,
out 2 of these guys.
I'm gonna do something that I've been trying to do all game.
Okay.
Frenzy attack. Which allows me to do a third attack.
How much damage did you say you did?
For that last one.
Yeah. It's at 15, right?
Yeah, 15.
Alright. So go ahead. Let's see, 42 is 15 is 27. Alright, go ahead and make your next attack.
Alright, and it's a bonus action.
Okay. Hit. Kick some ass.
That, my friends, is a natural 20. But guess what? Guess what? I
Yeah.
also have. Hold on.
You have brutal critical, don't you? Wait, no.
What?
Do you have? Is it like a brutal critical or something like that?
I have something like that.
Oh, sweet Jesus Christ!
I have.
Oh my God, dude, this is awesome.
Where is it? I have brutal critical
Okay.
and that's it. Brutal critical.
Okay, what does brutal critical do?
You can roll 2 additional weapon damage dice when determining the extra damage for a critical hit.
Okay.
So instead of so I'm guessing since it's already 2d6, wouldn't that make it a 66 then?
So your normal weapon attack is 2d6 damage, plus to crit's 46, and then your thing is 66. Yeah. Go
So I
for it.
roll the d6 6 times.
Roll d6 6 times.
And since it's already max damage, which 2d6 plus 5, so 12,
If
17, 17
yeah,
regular.
17 regular. Okay.
So for first one, that's 14.
14 damage.
$16 for a second.
Okay.
And 15 for the third. So
they're at negative 30. They're at negative 35. This sand does not exist anymore. You basically fucked this sand out of existence. How do you want to finish them? How do you want to kill them?
I guess just like go for just each one of their heads, like swinging them all.
Awesome.
That was a lot of fucking damage.
Jesus Christ, dude, that was amazing.
That's like that. You know how Argos can do damage that can like never under 50?
Mm.
That's with him using a Dawnbringer, which is a magic weapon.
Mm.
I did all that damage with a regular weapon. Well, that was with a crit.
That was fucking insane. Oh my God. Okay. So, as these guys, you know what? I'm just gonna have you do a full deck save, just to avoid getting caught up in this dust.
So just one deck save?
Just one. Yep.
All right.
You're within 5 feet of it. You're in this mess.
Oh no.
What happened?
8.
8. Okay. So as you're caught up in this dust, you slowly become blinded.
Not again.
As this dust is raging around you. And you see some of the sand slashing you as it goes around you. And now, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and roll 6d. What's that? Actually, I'm going to go ahead and basically do 66. Actually, No, let's do 64. Let's do 64 damage. Not 64, like 6-4. I'm talking about the D4, the pyramid dice,
Right.
and then just do 6 of those.
That's still a lot of damage. Holy shit. That's what happens whenever you
Especially
kill
when
like,
you're that close and you get so many of them in one thing. Yeah, you're gonna get fucked up. So it might not be too consistent with that.
Did you imagine if I hit Argos with something? Wait, no, I have hit Argos with something with a half orc named Tai Fang.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah. 5. That does 12 damage.
Ow.
To Bubba. And then the half elf, he goes up to you guys. He's like, "Okay, oh, I'm like, oh my god, I am so sorry. That was not meant to happen."
Well, does that mean we win?
I mean, you do technically win. I mean, you guys were going to win anyway with that cool sort of contribution. Plus the other guy, the drunk wizard guy who comes in. Yeah, he was disqualified like crazy. Like it was just bad.
I want to be named Defender of this beach.
Don't worry, there's much more. There's a lot more to it than that. There's a lot more out there. All I ask you to do is be careful. It's okay if I come with you.
Where are we going?
We have some unfinished business to take care of.
Alright, let's go. Hey Barry, you coming?
But, however, here's the thing.
Is Barry coming with us?
Yes, Barry's coming. You're like, for now, let's relax a little bit. Sun's getting dark. It's pretty much nighttime right now. And let's wait till the morning. And then we'll
So,
go back
taking
there.
a long rest?
Basically. Yes, you guys are taking a long rest.
Yay, get the heal back up.
And you guys fall asleep as the waves are crashing down. You guys fall asleep on the beach. And as you wake up...
I'm gonna sleep in our recreation of Helm's Deep.
Oh my god, yes.
Or is it tiny?
I think you could do it.
So, like,
You could
does it look like actual Helm's Deep size, or is it just like...
So it would be about a 40-foot by 40-foot square.
How tall is it?
Probably about 50 feet or so. Let's see.
So close to regular Helm's Deep height-wise.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I don't 50 feet. Actually, no, not 50 feet. It'd be more about maybe 20. 15, 20, I'd say.
I'm gonna sleep behind Helm's Deep's walls.
Jesus, I love this. All right, so as you guys wake up, you see a boat, a small rowboat, and it washes up on the beach.
Hey, my bathtub.
What are you guys going to do
Take a bath.
with the rowboat?
Well, it's gonna be there with me.
Jesus. Okay.
But I'm gonna take a bath in the water.
Okay.
Hey, Barry, do you have any soap I can borrow?
I know it. No, I don't. Sorry.
Darn. I need soap on the rope so I don't drop the soap. Oh wait, I'm not in prison anymore.
Jesus. And then Barry just looks at you, just like with a confused look on his face, and then he's with a confused look on his face, and he's like, fuck it, I don't care. And he just he goes back to his work. And Barry could go ahead and examine the rowboat. So he rolled a 6 in investigation.
Alright, I'm gonna go walk over buck ass naked and investigate it.
You could investigate a rowboat. Oh my god. Let's do. Or you're gonna investigate the rowboat naked. Okay. Go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
Oh shit, mine's +0.
I'll just do it raw. That's what she said.
It looks like a regular rowboat to me.
But just you roll.
A 4.
Or damn. Okay. Jesus. You guys looking all over this, peering over this rowboat, trying to find something, but it just looked like an old rowboat to both of you.
Dibs. Just drag out the water.
And then the half elf, he just showing you guys, like, hey, wait for me. I need to go with you guys. This is important.
Oh, so we gotta take the boat to sea. Gotcha.
Yes, of course.
Well, you're rowing.
Go ahead and, as you guys start to row out, go ahead and I'm going to go ahead and have Barry and, go ahead and make Barry and Baba roll a perception check.
Natural 20.
Fuck me. Okay. I rolled at like 11. Wait, was it 11 or is it 12? That was 12. Okay. So Barry notices Barely notices the seat's a little weird, a little wonky, a little off. Baba, however, with his nat 20, he notices that this seat is. It feels like there's something under the seat. Something that's not necessarily wood or metal, but something that seems animate almost. Or something that could have come from something like that.
I'm gonna lift up the seat.
You lift up the seat. You see a small, like an elf-sized skull with some bones in there. And then you look on the other seat, on the other side of the rowboat, and there's a skull in there too with some bones. And there's a little bit of gold.
I say we throw the bones out and keep the gold.
Okay. There's about 10 gold pieces sitting there.
5 for you.
5 on each side. Yep.
Well, 1 for you, 9 for me.
How are you planning on splitting it up, actually? I'm curious.
5.
Okay.
Sorry, well, I will be the one not collecting any of the gold.
Okay.
It'll be between Barry and the half-elf.
Okay. My character sheet just crashed.
What do you mean it cracked?
No, it crashed.
Ah.
It literally just crashed because I'm using my app on my phone.
So I'm using a D&D Beyond app.
Nice. I like that. It's a good one. And you guys row out for a little bit. I would say probably about 2 hours.
Yeah.
I say 1.5, 2 hours. You guys are rowing. You guys are taking turns. And you come across an island. It's got white sandy beaches.
Oh.
It's a small island. There are palm trees.
Forbidden Island?
The what?
Is it the Forbidden Island? It has the gates of hell on it.
No.
Okay, good.
And you see, as you go into, or as you dock on the island, you see some cobblestone paths. You see a lot of palm trees. And now go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Nice palm trees.
You rolled low, I'm guessing.
5.
Damn. Barry rolled a 15. So he does notice some movement in the trees.
What movement? There's no movement.
Hey, look! Hey, look over there!
Look over where?
Hey, look over there! You got some movement within the trees.
No, we don't. Oh, I see it now.
Go, go.
Pulls out, gets Maul ready.
And as you guys, so you see, as you guys start to get closer on this, you start to see what looks like cultists. And you start to see cultists in red robes.
Which are...
They look like they're like holy boys, but not necessarily like of the good holy.
So pretty much an evil cult.
Basically, yeah. Looks like they worship something pretty bad.
Do they worship the god of death?
No. I'm not going to tell you anyway, but no. You got to figure it out for yourself. So, Betty's like, okay. Okay, so we, you think you should sneak up on these guys?
No. Well, you two go sneak up behind them. I'll distract them from the front.
Okay. So then Barry's going to roll. Let's roll a sleight of hand check against perception. That was cocked. Not sleight of hand, stealth. So, what did he roll? What's his stealth? Oh, stealth is a 19. He rolled a 19. And the perception's kind of shit. So they don't really notice it as Barry's sneaking up on them.
Can I do my distraction now?
Yes. As you go to do your distraction, you see them going down a cobblestone path towards a hut in the woods. Or in the palm trees.
Towards what?
A hut in the palm trees that looked like a stone hut.
So should I not just, do anything then?
You can if you want to.
Okay, should I roll for, persuasion or something?
Are you going to approach them? Are you going to go and approach these guys?
Something.
Okay. Roll me. Let's go roll persuasion. Yeah. Go for it.
That will be a 14.
Okay. What do you usually roll against persuasion? Do you usually roll perception? Which one is it?
I've never actually had to deal with persuasion.
Okay.
Usually. Hey! Wanna be priest boys? Come over here and I'll chop your heads off and fart in your mouth.
Jesus. Okay.
And make your wives watch.
And the priest boys look at you with a weird, disapproving look on their face. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Shoot, go away. What do you say,
I'll
Zach?
claim this land in the name of Bubba.
Bubba, I've never heard of him.
I am him.
Are you a god?
I will be your god.
Tell you what, roll me an
After I kill all
intimidation.
you.
Roll me an intimidation check.
I have advantage on intimidation.
Go for it, man.
So that is 16 plus 7.
23.
That's
Jesus.
without, and then 17 plus 7.
24. Fuck. Jesus, dude. Okay.
I built a very solid character.
I am impressed. Well done.
That's with the D&D Beyond app.
I love. So these cultists, they're like, okay, it's okay, fine.
Now bow to me.
You see them bow before you. Kind of scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hey Barry, Elf, you can come out.
Barry emerges from the palm trees. He's holding 2 palm leaves over himself, kind of like peeking out over him. It's like, what the hell is going on?
I am their god now.
And you see Barry say to them, cultists, show us to your hut. Show us what's inside. And we'll spare you. And with your big intimidation, they're just like, okay, fine. Okay, fine. And they go ahead and they go up to the door. They wiggle their hands a little bit. And the door slides open. And it goes into a small room. It doesn't really have a lot in it. It does have a few windows. It has 2 windows on. So when you go in, let's say you go in straight, you have 1 window to your left and 1 window to your right.
All right.
Now, also, they have a small trap door with a ladder that goes down.
What leads down there?
It's the way we can get around. We have these little huts around the island, and just in general, where we can get around.
How big is the island? Because whenever I'm thinking of an island, how I'm thinking of it is where there's
Actually,
they wrote a book about it.
So I guess it's not necessarily. It's like not necessarily a big island. It's probably at least a few hundred. Probably about an acre. I'd say maybe a couple acres.
Okay, I was thinking just like a small patch of sand with a single palm tree.
Yeah, it's an acre or 2, I'd say. Yeah, it's probably like. Actually, yeah, it's probably like 5
just
acres.
say about the size of a football field.
Yeah, let's go with that. It's like there's just a couple huts on the island, and then we have like a normal transportation route through here. We help us get goods. It helps us get back to other places.
How'd you guys get trapped out here?
We took a boat like you did.
What happened to said boat?
A lot of things. It got broken and dismembered.
Huh.
Used the firewood.
If you come, whenever we're done here, come back to my homeland and serve me.
All right, that sounds good.
And then we can have revenge for my father.
Okay. I'm down with that. And all of them like, oi, unison. All like in unison, like, oi, yes, of course. So, do you go down to the trapdoor?
Yes.
Okay. As you and Barry go down to the trapdoor, along with the half-elf.
You know, I kind of feel like Hernando Cortez.
Oh my god.
Seriously, I do.
That's amazing. I love that. So you guys travel for a little bit. You pass like little storage compartments that look like underground. It's definitely under the water for sure. You can feel the pressure.
I wonder, does this go all the way to the mainland?
No, I don't think so. I mean, we go but down to the coast, but and after you travel for a little bit, actually no, I wouldn't say you were traveling for like. Yeah, I don't know if you were traveling for a decent amount of time. It definitely wasn't like hour and a half, 2 hours. I'd say it was more like maybe 30 minutes to an hour. This thing is not that far out from the coast.
Okay.
Yeah, let's say 30 to 45 minutes. You stumble upon this library.
Man, I don't know how to read.
I'm a holy man, I can teach you. I know how to read. Bear
Oh.
says.
Okay.
And he picks it up. He picks up one of the books. He's like, okay, so this one is called Dragons for Dummies. What? This is Dragons for Dummies?
Dragons for Dummies. That's a new one.
Okay, so we fought a sun dragon. Are there any more dragons? And you could see the half elf just gets like a weird look on his face. It's like, oh shit, that's not good. He's honestly like squeaking a little bit.
What's wrong?
I know what's down here. I'm not a fan of it. I'm not on. Fuck, what's his voice? Like, I am not a fan of it. I know what's down here, and I'm not a fan of it.
Did they send us into a trap?
I think they did. I think maybe I did. Fuck. I know what's going to happen.
Was Barry the one swearing?
No, it was that. Sorry. Oh fuck. It was the half elf.
Okay. Should I get my weapons ready?
Not yet. Not yet. You won't be needing it for a while, I don't think. Maybe soon. I would keep them prepared. I love this voice so much. And as you look in this library, you also see a small shelf. There's no other doors other than the way you came in. And you see a small shelf.
Okay.
And this shelf has some potion bottles on it. You see that there's indents. There's 6 levels of potion shelf. And 3 potions are able to fit on each one. And there's indents in each little potion thing. But the only one that's filled right now is the one that has... So the one on top had 3 empty bottles of potion.
Okay.
Or or at least something that'll be like a potion. This is gonna be fun. I've been looking forward to this.
I'm going to avoid that shelf.
Now with that, you also look. Do you look around any further in the library?
Yeah. Let me roll a perception check.
Perception. Okay.
Here's my d20. That's a natural 19.
19. Okay.
So
you look around and you see a bunch of vials, and these vials are of orange, purple, and orange, purple, blue, and green powder.
weird.
This is gonna be fun. Now you see as well, the bottom, since you rolled that 19, you see the bottom of the shelf has black dots on it.
It has black dots on it.
Hmm.
So it has mold.
No, it's just black dots. Just normal black dots.
All right.
Now, Barry, I'm gonna make Barry an intelligence check and see if he can make heads or tails of it. Rolled a 12. Okay, this is some kind of puzzle. Okay, it's some kind of puzzle. I don't know why these cultists think they're smart. Maybe something else put in, but I don't know. It's definitely some kind of puzzle.
I'll try solving a puzzle. What should I roll?
Roll me intelligence.
So that'd be just a straight D20.
Straight D20. Yep, go for it.
That is a 19.
19. So you have a strong compulsion. I'm trying to think of the word for a second. Yeah, it's compulsion. To take some of the vials and pour them into the bottles.
All right.
Which color are you going? Which color are you going to choose? Because the order does matter.
Shit, what are my options again?
Yep, blue, orange, purple, and green.
I'm gonna go with green first.
Green first. Okay. And what's your second one?
Purple.
Purple. Okay. And what's your third one?
Blue.
Okay. So as you pour these in, you start to see the colors change a little bit on the bottom.
Okay.
On the bottom of the shelf. Instead of being black dots, you see the first one turns to white. The second dot turns to white. And the third dot just disappears.
Huh.
And then Barry can take a try. So what he's gonna do, I'm gonna roll a d4 to see which one goes where, because I'm not cheating, because I know my own puzzle.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna roll a d4 to make sure I don't fuck up. Actually, no. Rolls 2, 1. We're gonna go ahead and pour in an orange, a blue, and a blue. Now, the first one, okay, so after that first one happened, the second level of bottles on the shelves appeared, and then he poured the orange, the blue, and the blue in. And then the dots, 2 of the dots disappeared, the last 2, and then the first one turns to white.
Oh my.
Now, I'm going to roll me an intelligence check again.
That'll be a 14.
14. So you feel like the black dots, or you feel like the white dots represent that you have the right colors, but not the right bottles.
Huh? I thought there was only 4 bottles.
There's only 3 bottles on each shelf, but 4 colors. So like, let's say since you have the green one in the first bottle, the purple one in the second bottle, and the blue one in the third bottle on the first level, you know that the purple and the green both belong in bottles, just not in that order. Or like the purple one does not belong in the middle one, and the green one does not belong in the first one.
And let's switch those 2 out.
So you want to go purple and green?
Yeah.
And then what do you want to do for your last one?
What colors are left?
You know the orange showed up white. So you know what's in there too.
Alright, let's throw the orange in too.
Okay. So as you do that, you see, or as you complete the second, as Barry does the second one, you see the third level show up. You put the purple in the first thing, the green in the second one, and then the orange in the third one. And you see the lights come back on the bottom. You see the first one lights up black, the second one lights up white, and the third one lights up white.
Let's do green then purple.
What?
Wait, I don't know. Never mind.
Okay, so what that means is, so the purple one's in the right bottle. The green and the orange both belong in this bottle, or both belong in a bottle. They just don't belong in those bottles. What do you want to do here?
I'm gonna have Barry figure it out because that's making my head hurt.
So Barry's gonna go ahead and switch the orange and the green, and as that fourth level shows up, you have Barry pour in the purple in the first one, the orange in the second one, and the green in the third one. And as you see that, you see the black lights return, and the door opens up.
Oh yeah, door.
Have you ever heard of the game called Masterminds?
No.
It's basically like you have different colored balls, and you put them in like a little board. It's like 4, and if there's a white dot, it indicates that the color is in the correct. It's the correct color. It belongs in the puzzle, but it's not in the right space. And the black dot is the correct color and the correct space. It's basically what I adapted here.
Yeah.
It's a pretty fun game. I like it. So as you guys open the door, you keep traveling a little bit until you come across a cliff. And you see the mouth of the cave open up to reveal waterfalls. And what's below the cliff, about 40 feet down. Say 40, 50 feet. Let's say 50 feet. It's a bunch of wood. Looks like wood from boats. But it doesn't look like normal wood from
Build a
boats.
siege tower.
And you see down there, you see something sleeping.
Shh. Don't wake it up. Should I roll, see what it is?
Roll me a knowledge shit. Yes. To know your shit. Let's go a knowledge. I kind of want to go knowledge nature. Yeah. Let's go down to nature.
16.
16.
Yeah.
You know what? You know it's a bronze dragon.
Oh, fuck.
You know it's an adult bronze dragon,
Oh, fuck.
and it's getting old.
Is it ancient?
Nope.
Dude.
And you see the cultists are like still skillfully nimbling around the cliff. Like they have like this little path that almost looks like of rock that they go down, like reverse rock climbing, as they're trying to get to this dragon.
Who's trying to get to the dragon?
The cultists.
So they're trying to wake it up?
Maybe. Yeah.
I think we should go back the way we came.
The half elf was like, no, we got to stop these guys.
Why
And
do
this
we
thing
have to
becomes like
stop?
what it's meant to be. It's go.
Tell me why I should have to stop them.
DM for fucking nightmare. Oh, here's the thing. I'm going to be with you. These cultists are going to turn this thing into an ancient dragon. It's going to fuck
Okay.
up these land. It's going to make
I
it
will
so
wake
bad.
up the dragon and get its attention.
So he's 50 feet away. Let's see, 50 feet, 30 feet. Yeah. 900 times. It'd basically be a lot. So probably be about 70, 65, 70 feet away.
Well,
Like diagonally.
I'm gonna look down the hole, alright?
Okay.
And I'm gonna yell, "Wake up, you witless worm!"
I'm gonna have the dragon roll. And if he rolls between a 5 and a 10, he will wake up. If he rolls between 11 and 20, he will.
Well, as you're rolling, I'm now gonna. Is there any, like, pillars or beams in the room?
Yeah, I would.
I'm gonna take cover behind one of them.
Even though you're still. Well, okay, you can take shelter in like where the cliff, so where the thing opens up, you can take some shelter behind the rocks, from where the thing opens up a little bit, just so we can't really see you as much.
Okay, and I'm gonna have the crossbow loaded at the ready.
He rolled an 11. So
He's
this thing
awake.
wakes up. It's like, oh, my children. We have come. We've come for Daddy.
What?
You have come for me.
Did you wait? Hold on. What did you say your
I
name
just had a
was?
dragon. My name. This is the dragon talking. My name. My name is Feldspar.
I could have sworn you said your name was Daddy.
No, I basically just said, come to Daddy.
Okay. Well, hey. You got any food down there?
I have. This is killing my voice. I do have some like killed villagers. I don't know if you're a cannibal or not, but
It's only cannibalism if they're orcs.
yeah, we have. I eat everything. I'm a dragon. I don't give a fuck.
Okay. I'm coming down.
How are you? So, are you gonna take this little path
Yes.
Okay. What I want you to do, I want you to do an athletics check. And you try and nimble down this thing.
Okay.
This is gonna be fucking great.
That is 21.
21. You successfully nimbled down this thing. Like you're a freaking rock climbing amazing genius. And as you are doing this, Barry's gonna try and come down as well.
And I'm gonna look up at the dragon.
So Barry rolled a 2 on athletics.
I'm gonna try catching Barry.
Okay.
What should
If you try and catch him, he will probably take like half fall damage.
is better than a full damage?
Yeah, good point. Go for it. Roll me a strength check.
Alright. At 16. Oh, darn. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's not 16. That will be 21.
Jesus. Okay. So Barry goes for about 10 feet, but then he starts to fall. And now falling damage.
Well, since I catch him with a dirty 21, wouldn't that just be like a perfect falls in my arms?
It's kind of like when you jump into water from a far height, and it's kind of like you're hitting concrete.
But he's
Like-
hitting my arms.
If he's hitting your arms, that force that he's taking from hitting your arms is still going to go back at him. It's like Newton's third law.
Okay.
So it's still going to be there. So falling damage is calculated as, let's see, 1d6 for every 10 feet. So he's going to take
And you said it was, what, 70 feet?
40 feet. It'll be 40 feet down, and that's going to be halved.
Hey, good thing I caught you.
5, 9, 11. So he only took 5 damage. Oh, fuck. Okay. And you see the half elf comes down. He's like, Feldspar, how are you doing? And Draconic.
Bubba's gonna say, oh, you speak Draconic too.
Long story. I'm a little bit of a sorcerer. His dad used to be my patron. A sorcerer warlock. I'm waiting for that dragon blood. Wild magic sucks. Like, the kids always bully you. Like, I'm trying to get ahead. I didn't ask to be born into a family of these wild magic sorcerers. I wanted to be born in Draconic. It's my only chance. Just making him my patron. His dad died. A little bit of an awkward interaction. But I'm still here. I've seen what his dad can do. It's not pretty.
Wait, who's dead?
The dragon's dead.
And who's the dragon's dead?
Feldspar's dead.
Yeah.
Uh,
Or is it just like any other dragon?
Its name is Slate. You would know. Its name is Slate.
Okay.
The dragon Slate.
So is Feldspar not being hostile with us?
Not yet. But he's a little definitely good towards the cultists. With you guys, he's not entirely sure yet.
Thanks for the invite down here, dragon.
Here is the thing. And he says to you guys, you guys have been trying to age me. They've been casting spells left and right. I'm almost 800 years old. They give me one more year, I'm back to full health. I'm back to my dad's power. And I'm gonna fuck shit up. You can come take me down if you want. But I'm gonna be born anew.
You want to be an ally? Because guess what, pal? I'm now god of these people.
You're trying to make a dragon your ally.
Yes. I want to roll for persuasion.
Yeah, roll for persuasion. Do it.
Okay, what is...
I'll be warning you. It's kind of a high DC.
No way.
What did you just do?
A 20.
A
Natural.
nat or? This is the moment where I'm broken as DM because I'm debating whether I want to honor that nat 20 or not.
As DM, you can make me roll at disadvantage.
Sure, roll disadvantage.
Oh, damn.
Like I don't know what to do here. If you roll another 20, I will be surprised.
Natural 1.
Oh, natural 1. The duality of man. You get him on his side for a hot minute. You start talking about stuff that dragon likes. Like you start talking about gold. You start talking about hot adventures.
Women.
He likes you. But then you talk about the one thing that irritates him.
Religion.
One thing.
Is that it?
Well, he has. I don't think the one thing that irritates him is religion because he literally has cultists. And he
Well,
didn't
I
come
was
to
just being
daddy.
a smart ass trying to make you laugh.
Fair. You talk about the one thing that he hates the most, which is the common people.
Huh.
I do not care about the common people.
Well, with the common people, we have one tiny issue that can even affect you.
What is that?
Ever heard of Prince Philip the Fourth?
Yes, shit, I'm gonna... Oh, I mean, he's a pretty powerful dragon. He has not heard of Prince Philip the Fourth. Like,
Well, I've heard he brought weapons that can make even a dragon run in terror.
even someone who could... even someone who's going to become an ancient bronze dragon just like me.
He has made... I heard that he has Tiamat on his side.
And you see that he says that he is Tiamat.
Yeah.
Bubba says that Philip is Tiamat, and you see his dragon just go, his eyes just go. His eyes just go blank. You see this dragon is slightly cracked. Partly because I'm a dumbass who should not keep a dragon in his pocket, but also because it's been reformed.
It's changing into an ancient dragon now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I thought you were saying this because they went into utter shock.
Well, no, it was... Well, actually, no, never mind. Because it wasn't because they were going to utter shock. It already had those because it was trying to like form back.
Ah. So does he even hear the Tiamat situation?
Yeah. Well, are you saying this in Draconic, right?
Yes.
Yeah, his eyes just go white. I'm sorry, Tiamat. You said the Lord of all Dragons?
Yes.
She could beat me with a giant spoon if she wanted to. She probably has.
Among other weapons of war as well.
So what you're saying is you want me, this person who's going to be in his final form soon, to help you battle against Philip, Tiamat, and all of these others.
Or at least not kill us while we're down here.
Okay. Fine.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and that nat 20. So it's kind of flip flop, and I guess the duality of man both that I'm gonna lean towards nat 20. You got it.
Nice.
I'm gonna side towards you on that.
Oh shit, I just gave you crucial information about season 3. Fuck.
Barry, and Barry doesn't understand Draconic. He's just like,
He could probably hear the only thing he could probably hear is Tiamat.
you see Barry's eyes just going, his jaw fucking dropped like, what? What? What the fuck? He'd heard this name before, and it's just like, not pretty. Oh.
Yeah, I told my friend Chris about that. He said I'm a very scary DM.
Damn.
I asked him if he wanted to join the party, and he said no. Because he's afraid of my DMing.
Here's the thing. I do
I can help you out a little bit more. There's some animals over here that have killed recently. A little bit of fish. People have tried to bring them to me as sacrifices. They're like, hey, this is a cool dragon. He deserves to have a sacrifice. Food,
Right.
fish. These cultists have brought me stuff. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm more toward eating humans, but I'll spare you. I'll spare your friends, too.
Yay.
I'll spare this warlock guy.
Sweet.
And I'll give you a good dinner.
Sweet.
But only if you let them know. If you let Philip and you let all of those other gods and weapons who are trying to fuck you guys over. That Feldspar's coming for him.
Yeah. So here's a question for you.
Yes.
Could you give us a ride home?
Yes, of course.
Sweet.
Hop on my back.
Man, just imagine if seeing like if we fly back to the barrage and he just sees us flying back on a dragon.
Soon to be ancient bronze dragon. Now, as you guys are about to leave, these guys complete the ritual. These guys start to do a ritual, age it up a little bit more. And this thing becomes an ancient bronze dragon.
It roars. Thank you, my sons and daughters. You are wonderful. I appreciate you so much.
And he starts to bow with his wings, like
Shoo, 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 shoo. Climb onto me and I'll bring you back to the mainland.
All right.
fucking
hop
destroying
on.
my voice. Holy shit. Barry hops on. The half elf hops on. And the cultists hop on. There's about 8 or 10 of them. As it's going in the middle, say 9. There's about 9 cultists. And you guys fly back to the beach with some. In this dragon's claws, he has carrying. As you guys are going around, you got fish, you got some more meat. Stuff would be good for a barbecue. Be good for something you guys can cook up.
Right. Does the dragon like being scratched behind its ear?
Roll me animal handling.
Oh boy. Oh no.
What'd you roll?
I haven't rolled yet.
Okay.
Oh no. 4.
4. You try to scratch its ear, and it doesn't really do anything. Barry's gonna try it. We're gonna try scratching its ear.
This is what's gonna start the combat. Scratching the damn ear.
Barry with a 16. He starts scratching this thing's ear.
Oh, very good. Thank you.
And as you guys land back in the white sands of Metro Beach, these guys start to see a dragon approaching, and they're fucking running for their lives. Like, they hadn't seen a dragon in ages. They think this thing is a damn myth. But they see it's carrying you two, and the half elf.
And I'm gonna be like hold my maul up in the air like, we have come back.
Okay.
I
They're
say
here.
it in common, so the dragon part doesn't understand it.
Yeah, it doesn't understand it.
But the people on the beach will, so they know not to panic.
Yeah, precisely. And as you guys land on the beach next to your replica of Helm's Keep. Is that right, Helm's Keep? Or is it Helm's Deep? Helm's Deep. As you guys land next to your replica of Helm's Deep, or at least as close as you can without destroying it, you land in the water. And you guys, as you start to get off the dragon, they're a little bit scared, but they start to calm down. And you see Dotik, the dwarven bartender from the cabana. He's just like, oh my god. And he's like calling for Ramnock, come on! Ramnock, hold on! I can't do voices for shit today. Oh my god. And Ramnock comes over. It's not great. And Thramnock comes over and he's witnessing this. Is like, gentlemen, well done. And he claps his hand and he goes to give you guys a hug and everything. And you see the meat drop off in front of the Helm's Deep. And you guys are carrying this over to the cabana. And Dotik lights up a fire. And as the day of wandering through, it's about it's probably about noon, maybe 1 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys have a barbecue.
All right, I do inform everybody to respect the dragon. Do not upset it, or is it already gone home?
No, it's still there.
Okay, good, because I want its opinion on whenever we end the episode and we do the part where I send the messenger.
Okay. And as this barbecue is happening, Barry says to Bella, he's like, well, I mean, we just saved the whole town. Well, I mean, I don't know if the thing was going to attack the town. Could have been. Luckily, we got it on our side, and luckily we got it not to kill these people.
Yeah,
which is good.
Luckily, I know some very, very intelligent people with a lot of knowledge.
Is it Tiamat? What's going after? How do you know that?
I know people.
You got connection to respect that. Well, Bubba, you're gonna be good. You're gonna be a good party member to have. You're gonna be a good adventurer here.
If only my father was here to be proud of me. Unfortunately, he was killed recently.
He was killed in what? What happened? I don't mean to be nosy, but
he was killed by a wood elf, I heard.
Oh, do you know what this wood elf looked like?
No.
What have you?
I never saw him. What's that look for?
And then Barry just like he's just over here, just like he's processing his head like this could be like any number of what else, but he knows the one who killed an orc most recently that he knows of was him. So he's just like, oh shit. But he could keep that to himself. And
well, you don't even know what his father's name is, so
true. I mean, he has his suspicions for sure, but he's not confirmed. It's kind of like when you have like super bad. It's when you have like anxiety or something like that.
Right.
And as this barbecue's going into the evening, and everyone shares mail, and you see a small tip jar, or not necessarily a tip jar. It's like It's a jade frog. And it's animated and it's hopping around, collecting gold from people.
I'm gonna shove my hand in there and take all the gold.
How big is your hand?
Half orcs are, I think. Yeah. Let me see. What's the size of my character?
I mean, it's not really that big of a frog. It's
Okay, never mind then. I'm gonna put some coins in it.
Okay.
Hey, I found the coin slot.
And you see the you see the cat golem. He's kind of like, "Argh!" He like Frankensteining, like running around with kind of chasing this this frog, this jade frog tip jar kind of thing. And you see Dotik. He like grabs a pole from behind the bar, and he's like, "Hey, you ain't too friendly. Stop." He taps the frog on the head, and it gets back on the ground and freezes. And then he starts carrying it back to the bar. That's rowdy enough for now. Sorry. You know it can't really hear him. Like, yeah, Chad gets a little rowdy sometimes. Luckily, I have this to keep him in check.
Yeah. But let's have some drinks.
Cheers. And that's where we'll end tonight's session.
Alright. Now here's where I'm gonna pick up. Barry, roll a perception check.
11.
Roll with advantage.
Okay. 26. Dirty.
Okay, I'm gonna send you a photo of what this person looks like that will be approaching you. And this person will be on like horseback. I'm sending it to you in personal chat. Or Facebook chat.
I see it. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
He approaches you and hands you a letter.
Okay. And Barry opens the letter.
Well, he hands you a letter and says, "I will see you in Mithrun."
Oh, okay.
And takes off.
See that?
And you notice it has the stamp of the Grand Monastery on it.
Grand Monastery. Okay, Grand Monastery. That's interesting.
So, from the Grand Priest.
Boy, Grand Priest, that's fun. Well, I just want to say, thank you, everyone, for joining tonight's episode of Legends of the Forgotten Gods, courtesy of Breaking the Fourth Wall Entertainment. It's been a pleasure being your DM, and hopefully next time we play, Zach will be coming back as DM. You guys, I think we're going to have Zachy Chan and an Ancient Bronze Dragon on our side against Philip and Tiamat. So that's going to be fun. I'm scared. Help. Because we were literally talking about that earlier. Tiamat's a fucking 30 CR. Like, Jesus. You are evil, and I love it.
All right.
But from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for tuning in. And remember, sleep well, eat your vegetables, and break the fourth wall.
And also, don't drink Mike's Hard Lemonade.
Don't do it, please. You drink Smirnoff, but not Mike's Hard.
No, not even Smirnoff. If you're gonna drink a beer, and not Coors Light, or Bud Light, or Miller Lite, or anything that you can see through. If you point up to the light,
drink a Guinness. Yeah, just do that. Honestly.
Yes, drink Guinness or Killian's or Yingling, maybe some Blue Moon, and Corona. Alright,
Damn it.
that ends the recording. Wait, hold on. Do you want to know what the letter says, Max?
No, not yet. I want to be surprised.
Okay. Alright, see you guys.
Waffle House, but okay.
And we are recording. Alright, thank you everybody joining us for Breaking the Fourth Walls, Legends of the Forgotten Gods. I'm here with Frank and
Hello.
Maxwell.
Yo.
And Frank, we'll just say that you're stumbling out of a tavern and
Typical.
roll me a perception check.
Okay, what do I need to roll? Yeah, 20, right?
Yeah, 20.
15.
You see a massive ancient bronze dragon with Barry and a half-orc
Actually-
riding it.
What?
Okay, yeah. Yeah. He's
A
still.
dragon what?
You're seeing an ancient bronze dragon with Barry and a half-orc riding it.
I'll go hug the dragon.
You what?
I'll go hug the dragon.
Well, it's currently flying. It hasn't landed quite yet.
Oh, damn it. Well, I'll hug it.
Well, it's now landed and you can hug it.
Okay, I hug the dragon.
Dragon looks at you and then it shapeshifts back into, what was that thing again? Max?
Just basically a humanoid. It's like a human, kind of like, I don't know if you were seeing Road to El Dorado. He looks like Thule. No, I think it's Miguel. It's the blonde guy. He looks like the blonde guy from Road to El Dorado.
And you're finding out it's a shapeshifter.
That's a shapeshifter.
And he gives you a
What?
hug back in his human form.
Oh, thank you. But I thought I was hugging a dragon.
Well, I was just dropping off this scrawny cleric and this very beefy orc. So, I gotta go back to my island.
Okay, have fun. Bye.
Alright, and now... Barry,
Hey,
what you gonna do?
what-
Remember, you
I'm
do have
gonna
that letter
scratch
that was handed
Feld-
to you.
a letter. As Feldspar's leaving, like right before he leaves, I'm gonna like scratch him behind the ear, like, good luck.
See
Do
you
I have to
whenever
roll it?
Philip arrives and
Do I
flies
have to
away.
roll animal handling?
No.
Okay, good.
Well, actually, you guys are now seeing it looks like kind of like a town guard at the small village you guys are at is like hammering like a piece of paper on to like a building. What do you do?
Okay.
What's it say?
It says there is a bounty out for something that's been attacking livestock and other villages throughout the countryside. And the bounty is worth 2,000 gold.
Okay.
I got more from that damn door.
Is this note in common?
Yeah, it's in common.
Okay.
Yeah, you're kind of in a town that's majority humans.
So they're poor.
I'd still say 2,000. Actually, no, not 2,000 gold, 2,000 platinum.
Ah.
Which is... I saw that, Max.
Okay. Jesus. Was that like 20,000 gold?
Platinum is 10 times more than what gold is. So.
Yeah. That's amazing.
It's 200,000 gold.
Yes. It just does not
Oh,
explain
yeah.
what the bounty is, like what you guys are looking for.
Yeah, that's the scary part.
Yeah.
It kind of just says like whoever is lives in a small mountain
We
range.
can go kill a rabbit and bring it back and collect it.
Wait, did you say a rabbit?
Yeah.
If you guys want to go kill a rabbit, let's go ahead.
If you have
Let's go
another,
find a rabbit.
I was
if
being
you have another dragon, I
facetious
swear
there,
to
dude.
God.
Like, what's killing? You don't know? Or a squirrel or whatever. They won't know.
No, whoever's in charge knows what it is. It's just that he's not saying what it is because it might scare some people. It might not scare some people.
Who's in charge?
He is a man known as he is a Reich named Kirby.
Kirby.
A little pink thing. Okay.
No,
Not this Kirby.
I never even thought of a name, and I just looked at there's a Krabby Patty, well, the gummy Krabby Patties box in my trash can. And I was just like, Kirby.
Okay, respect.
We need to
So,
find out what we're hunting first before we go hunt it.
Yeah.
So you guys gonna go speak to Kirby?
Yes, we speak to
Guess
Kirby.
so.
For sure.
Alright, you guys walk up to pretty much his house. It looks like not a mansion, but like maybe like it looks like a condo.
Okay, do we ring the doorbell or knock on the door?
Just walk on in.
Okay, walk in.
Yeah.
If you see him like at the very end of like his hall, just sitting in his chair.
Okay.
You see him. He looks like an old man with a long white beard. Looks like he kind of has just hair on the sides, and he's completely bald up top.
Oh, Uncle Herb. Okay.
Yeah,
I was thinking Master Roshi from Dragon Ball Z.
that would also work. Well, no,
Yeah.
Master Roshi's completely bald.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Damn, now it sounds like my uncle.
Like mine too, huh?
Yeah, unfortunately, my uncle's no longer with us, but
Mine
So
either.
it must be Kirby.
that would be Reich Kirby to you.
Right, Kirby. So we saw a bouncy on the door to one of the buildings
there's two
outside.
bounties out there. Which one would you like? There's one for the platinum, and there's another one with worth 175,000 gold.
Do you know what the monster is that's terrorizing the
Well, there's
village
two
and
separate
stealing your lifestyle?
monsters for two separate.
Or monsters, I should say. Pardon my plurals.
Yeah, I literally just sent another guy out with the other bounty.
Okay.
We'll take the platinum one.
Yeah, we'll take the
Well, you
platinum.
know what it is first.
Roll a persuasion. Somebody
Okay.
to try see if he'll persuade you.
Frank, I think you probably have better persuasion.
I'm
Mine's
We
rolling
both
right
are
now.
holy men, so
Mine's a -1. My charisma's fucking shit.
19.
Hell yeah.
he tells you it's a giant.
A giant, okay.
Or you can
Okay.
go after the other bounty instead if you don't want to fight the giant.
Now, what's
What do you
that?
think?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to
He's talking to
Talk
you.
to you.
Oh gotcha. What's the other monster that you sent your other person after?
Well, he never returned, and I've heard from travelers passing by a cave that they hear weird noises and they just see piles of bones outside the cave, but no footprints, indicating a kind of monster.
I mean, to be honest with you, I want a
Like some kind of
challenge.
serpent to me.
What?
Yeah.
Sounds like some kind of like snake or something to me.
So which one? Or you guys can go after both if you want.
I kind of want to do both.
Don't forget,
Yeah, it sounds like a plan.
Bubba will be going with you guys.
Oh, right, bye.
And just so you know, I'll pay you each what the bounty is claiming. So no need to split it.
Go for it.
Deal.
Alright, which one do you want to go to first? The mystery monster or the giant?
I say
The mystery
giant.
monster is closer.
Mystery monster. Let's get actually. So is it in the same direction?
Yeah, you have to pass the cave, then in order to get to the mountains.
Let's do. I'm thinking mystery monster. What do you think, Starbuck?
I'll take that.
All right. Mystery monster it is.
Alright, and before you guys leave, he hands you each 2 health potions, which my health potions in my campaign, you'll roll a 1d10 plus 3.
Okay. When it comes up, just remind me because I have to change the dice roller I have only allows me to do 1 dice at a time.
Do you have the D&D Beyond app?
I don't. I just downloaded one tonight. It's the first one I saw that had the 20-sided die on it.
Oh, okay. Well, it's going to take you guys at least 3 days to get to the cave.
Okay.
Alright. Day number 1 is high, good, or bad.
You pick, Frank.
High is good.
It begins to thunderstorm on you guys.
Great.
Okay.
My armor's gonna rust.
I rolled a natural 1. Alright. Day number 2 is high, good, or bad.
Let's go. It's so good on this one. I think it's gonna be good.
It is no longer raining and it's a nice sunny day, and it's like the heat causes the water to evaporate off your armor.
Nice.
And it's about 85 degrees.
That's too hot.
And now you guys have finally reached what appears to look like a cave.
Okay.
What do you do?
How big is this cave that we're looking at?
You can't see the back of it.
Okay.
That's not what we asked. How
Okay. Well.
big is
Okay.
it?
How wide is the opening?
The opening looks like it looks really big, probably about like 20 feet tall, 30 feet wide.
Okay. I'm gonna. Can I roll an investigation check to see or survival? I don't know if it'd be investigation or survival. Try and look for animal tracks
You can.
or like some. Which would that be?
That would probably be. I actually think that could survival. It'd be survival.
Survival. Okay.
Yeah.
It's a dirty 25.
You can see like rabbit tracks. That's about it.
Okay.
What's next?
What was that?
Well, we know there's rabbit tracks here. There's rabbit tracks. So obviously there's maybe the monster's coming from inside the cave, because I don't see any tracks coming from outside of it.
Wait,
So
is our tracks
I'm
going
just
in
sneaking
or
here.
going out?
They're just like all around.
Oh yeah. I had a good point. Yeah. Should have moved.
All right. So, what's next? You guys want to roll perception or anything?
I'll try it.
Yeah.
What do I roll there? 20, right?
Let's go for
Yeah,
it.
20.
Yeah, do 20 on perception.
18.
Is that
Well,
I think
What
mod
you
20.
You guys see all the bones, and you see a little white rabbit just like walking around the bones.
Oh fuck me.
Do we have any cages?
I don't think so.
so.
It's just a rabbit.
Yeah, but
No, I'm trying to figure out why Max wouldn't. Oh fuck.
I know exactly what this is. I know exactly what you're trying to set
I
up.
don't. Why is there only one of you now? And I can't see myself.
Oh man.
What are you thinking, Max?
On the phone.
I think we have a certain item that we might have to use.
Do we have it?
What are you
Holy
I
thinking?
don't know what
don't
it
we
is.
have the whole? Do we have the holy hand grenade?
Yeah, you do.
Yeah.
I do? Who?
Yeah, we
Me
have
or
the
him?
Max
holy hand.
does.
I have the holy hand grenade. Yeah.
But it's only a rabbit.
I don't know if I want to use it right now, to be honest with you. But
And you see the rabbit's kind of like walking away into the cave. It's hopping into the cave.
how are its eyes looking?
It's backwards to you.
Okay. I think what I want to do here. I kinda let's see. Oh, what's the radius on this? I'm trying to remember what the radius. Okay. Is it 60? Is it less than 60 feet away from me?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Sacred Flame.
What do I have to roll something?
Make a dexterity saving throw. And then let me know what it is.
That would be a dirty 25.
Fuck.
Sorry, you're not my type.
Yeah, DC was a 17. If you missed it, you would have had to take 1d8 radiant damage.
Ah. Well,
Actually,
guess what?
it would
You
have
see
been 48. Yeah.
Well, you see the rabbit turns around and it lunges at you.
Okay. Shit.
11 plus 12. Does that hit?
23. Yes, it does.
Holy shit. You're taking 76 biting damage.
7d6 or like 7 6.
7 6-sided dice.
Oh fuck me! Wow.
It's the rabbit from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
I fucking knew it, man. I knew that's what's going on.
Have you ever watched that movie, Frank?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah, it's One Rabbit Stew coming up.
Kid. One of my uncles forced me to watch it. I didn't like it. Like
It's
I said,
so good.
All right.
Okay, so it's lunging at me
And it hits you
for 7d6. What happened?
for 34 damage.
34. Fuck me. Okay, wow.
Oh, wait, and also, make me a DC 20 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Since it attacked you like that.
I rolled an 8.
You are frightened for 1 minute.
Actually, no, I rolled
He's
14,
what?
but I wouldn't have made it.
He is frightened
Right.
for 1 minute.
Right, okay.
He's frozen.
And you
Fried.
can repeat the throw at the beginning of each of your turns.
Okay.
And once you do, you will be immune to the rabbit's fear. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Me?
Everybody.
D6.
19.
6 for the
5.
rabbit.
I got a 5.
And
Nice.
15 for Bubba.
And what?
We got 6 for the rabbit and 15 for Bubba.
And then 5 for Frank and 19 for me.
So you will go first.
Okay.
You have to try making the wisdom saving throw again.
I'll go ahead and do that. I didn't make it. It was an 18. Well, actually, no, I think I did make it. I did an 18.
It's gotta be dirty 20. It's a 20.
Yeah, that's a good point. All right. So, how far away from it am I right now?
He is right on top of you.
Okay.
But since you're frightened, you can't take any actual actions.
Shit. Well, actually,
You can
not
move. That's about
necessarily.
it.
Yeah. I just have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Now I'm pretty sure if your creature stand through.
Okay, what do I need to do?
Yeah, because I'm looking at it right now. Frightened creature disadvantage on attack ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight, and I can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Okay. Oh, and since you're frightened, I get advantage on your attacks because feeding frenzy.
Can I try and grab it and throw it away from me?
You would have to roll a disadvantage.
Good to me.
First,
Come on.
roll to try grappling it, which its armor class is 18.
Oh, so I have to try and grapple it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. Wait, I thought grappling was a pro strength check.
Alright. Then do that.
I got... Wait, hold up.
Still pretty sure you still got a match to beat its AC.
Maybe.
All right, I'll be right back, guys. I can go take a piss. Real bad.
Okay,
Okay.
so time out. And
Let me check on the rules of grapple.
this is what the rabbit looks like now. You see that, Max?
Yeah, I see it. Fuck, wow. I'm trying to remember what the rule for grapple are. Shit. I haven't done grappling in a while.
Pretty sure grappling is strength.
Yeah. Special target grapple from the moment to larger. Okay, so it is yep. Target of your grapple must be no more than one size larger, and you must be within your reach. Using at least one free hand. You try and seize the target by making a grapple check instead of an attack roll. A strength athletics check contested by the target's strength, athletics, or dexterity acrobatics check.
Well, I'm just saying you gotta match my armor class.
Okay.
I'm the DM, I'm pulling strings.
Perfect. I didn't make it. I got a 12.
Wah, wah. So now it's Bubba's turn.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna wait till Frank gets. Okay, good. It's now Bubba's turn because
I
he already
didn't make
failed
it,
to grab the bunny.
Rest in peace.
You guys are now seeing that Bubba looks like he's getting really, really angry. I think it's time for a good rage out, Bubba.
Oh, yeah.
And he gets
2 regular attacks, and I'm also just going to add Frenzy in it for a 3rd attack. Alright, for the first attack on the rabbit, that is a 13 plus 10, that's going to hit. 12 plus 10, that's going to hit. And 17 plus, and all 3 hit. Jeez. Oh, it's kind of scary.
Yeah.
So 13 damage for the first hit. Let me pull up my calculator so I can do that. For a second one, that is 14 points for the second one. And then 12 for the third hit.
Okay.
Frank, it is now your turn.
Okay.
You just saw a half-orc barbarian just clobber for the rabbit 3 times with his maul.
What's the rabbit doing at the moment?
The rabbit's kind of like, what the hell? Somebody actually hit me?
While he's doing that, looking at the person that hit him, I hit him from behind with both my swords with that fire spell.
Oh, your elemental powers aren't around anymore. The goddess took them
Damn it.
away.
Yeah,
Remember,
so
she said that she was only granting you the powers temporarily until
Yeah. I was hoping
defeat.
it lasted longer. I will hit him. I hit him with both my swords.
All right, roll the d20 twice.
17
That's missed.
and a 19.
That one hits. And the roll, I believe it's a 1d8 plus whatever your modifier is.
Okay, I gotta look at that. Damn it. All right, now go back over here.
One d8 plus 5.
28 plus 5. Okay. Roll. 7.
All right. Does that end your turn?
What else can I do? Only got 2 swords, right?
True.
I don't have any other special attacks right yet.
Okay, so now it's the rabbit's turn.
Oh, great, I'm getting hit. Because I was the last one to hit him.
He's actually gonna hit Bubba instead. What is Bubba? Okay. Oh my god. That was a natural 20 on Bubba.
Oh,
Jesus.
shit.
So, hold on, what's... So... So that is automatically 50 points of damage right there to Bubba.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck,
That's
dude.
not good. Come on. Charge or what?
For a solid 110 points of damage.
Oh, fun.
And Bubba looks really fucked up. Holy
Should we
fuck.
heal him or should we wait?
I went from a... It's currently Max's turn now.
Okay. So the thing is still 5 feet away from me,
Yes.
or it's still pretty much up on me.
What's the range on that grenade?
Let me check. I was just looking at it too. You can throw it 60 feet, and it does and it spans in a 20-foot radius.
Okay.
And if you, but also whenever I'm gonna send you the stuff, and there's a little quote that you have to say in order to use it, Max. All right.
Okay. What I'm gonna do?
Are you gonna use it?
I'm gonna use it, but I'm not gonna use it right now because there's a lot of potential for everyone else to get fucked up by damage. That just doesn't make any sense. I'm basically
actually, before it's your turn, the rabbit steps back some feet because it's like, I'm getting fucked up.
Fuck it, let's go.
All right,
Can
I
I
sent
run
you
first?
the thing. Can you what?
Can I run first?
Oh no, you're not in the way now.
Okay.
It's at the very top, Max.
Okay. All right. So first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take out the pin. I'm gonna take the holy hand grenade.
Well,
I'm gonna
you
take
gotta
out
say
the pin.
quote for quote. Oh, okay, you are. My bad.
Yeah, first. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna take the holy hand grenade out of the bag that we have. I'm gonna take out the pin. I'm gonna count 1, 2, 3, and I'm just gonna fucking throw that grenade like a football.
I gotta make a DC 19 dexterity saving throw for the rabbit.
Fuck.
What's my dexterity? What's the rabbit's dexterity? Let me check.
I bet you were hoping for us to use this thing. I think you built this encounter just so we could use this weapon, and I'm glad you did.
And I failed with a natural 1.
Do you want me to roll the damage on this thing, or do you want to roll it? Actually, no.
It's gotta be you, Max. Just so you know,
right,
it only has 78 hit points left.
So I have 12 D12s that I have to roll. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, actually, since it's a natural 1, that probably should be like max damage right there. Who the fuck is honking? Hey, knock it off, Coco.
Alright.
And it's all gonna be 1s.
Hey, so I just finished calculating the damage.
Yeah.
In the words of Back to the Future, once this baby hits 88, you're gonna see some serious shit because I just rolled 88 damage.
And the rabbit blows up. And
do you need a body for that?
Its head just lands right in front of you guys. You guys won the encounter.
Yay. Oh, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah?
Something's wrong here. I walked away with no damage.
Well, that's good. I mean, like, you didn't get hit at all, though.
Nope.
Yeah.
And
the
then
next one's gonna be scary.
You guys got 5,900 XP for the rabbit.
Alright.
Okay.
and you see Bubba's just kind of like on the ground. Looks like he's about to be passed out from all that fucking damage that he took from the rabbit.
Well, at
You
least
said
we can rest for a day
5,900.
or two.
Thank you.
What?
At least we can rest for a day or two.
Yeah.
Unless
yo,
the
could you
giants
imagine-
stay in that cave.
But yo, Max, could you imagine if you got hit with that natural 20 instead, Bubba?
Oh, fucked up. 110
dead.
damage. I would have been down. Yeah.
I'd be.
Wait,
I'd
how much
probably
damage
be
did-
dead.
How
It
much
was
damage? you
110
said?
points of damage.
Yeah, I would have been down for sure.
Bubba
I-
has
Actually,
140.
no. Actually, what kind of damage was it?
It was a biting damage.
Actually, I wouldn't have been down because of my resistance.
Ah, fuck the resistance.
I forgot about that. The Avatar battle. Yeah, I love that. So technically, I only took like 17 damage during the whole fight. 34. So taking a long rest.
Alright, so how many days are you gonna rest? Because it's gonna take you about 2 weeks to get to the next stop.
Well, I ain't carrying him. How long does he need?
Just give me a day.
Yeah, it's just a day.
Alright, it is now nighttime. Who wants to do the first night watch?
I'll do it. Actually, yeah, I can do it because I think as an elf I can trance, so I should be fine. I only have to sleep 4
I'm
hours.
elf too.
Oh shit, that's a good point.
Alright, well.
I'll
Who's
take
in
it.
the first
You got
night?
damage. I'll take it.
You'll take it.
Take
Okay.
rest more than I do.
Okay. Go ahead, Starbuck.
Alrighty.
Alright, Starbucks, roll me a perception check.
That's 20, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
15.
You hear it kind of sounds like footsteps heading towards you guys.
All right. What kind of footsteps? Can you tell?
It sounds humanoid.
It sounds humanoid. Wake up the other guys.
What?
Oh.
I hear movement out there. It sounds like a person.
Okay. Hang on. Let's figure this out.
All right.
So.
What about Bubba?
What do you got?
Well, he's awake. He's like, alright, let's go check.
Let's go check it.
Roll me a perception check.
All of us are just for Starbucks.
Both of you.
All right.
20.
23.
I got a natural
You
20.
see,
Oh, nice.
you see approaching you guys, a man in full plate armor, a
Okay.
kite shield, and it looks like he kind of has like, it looks like just a handle of a sword or something.
A lightsaber?
It just looks like a handle.
What happened to your sword?
And
I think your sword's broken there, sir.
and it turns into the Dawnbringer, which is a medieval lightsaber.
I
Art.
want one.
Argos already has one. There's
I
too
want
many.
one.
How many of those did you guys make? Goodness.
There's only 2 in existence, and sorry, pal, you'll have to take it from a cold, dead body.
Make me one.
Also, you're gonna die. And he claps his hands, and now you guys are seeing another man with a just plate armor, but with a great sword come out from behind, from the other side.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
A mithril guard. And the other guy is labeled as an
What do you
elite
want?
guard crusader.
What do I have to do to get through you?
What?
What do
We
I
are
have
going
to
to
do
kill
to
this
get through you?
rabbit, and you took our bounty. You took our chance at collecting the bounty.
Kirby send you?
What?
Did Kirby send you?
Nope.
Then who did?
We kind of just told Kirby that we didn't think you guys were gonna be able to do it.
Well, we ain't a group to underestimate, I'll say that.
So you can either give us the head willingly, or we can fight you for it.
Tell you what.
Thunderwave. I'm kidding.
You. I'm sure I have a spell here somewhere. It'd be really good.
Or you can pay us to walk away.
How much you're looking for?
How much you got?
Well, we haven't really got a lot through our travels.
Wait a
We've got
second. And he's looking at
approximately.
Well, now he's looking at both you two real closely.
Probably got, I don't know,
You two fought
200
Zaki
gold
Chan,
a bit.
didn't you?
There's 3 of us, ain't there?
Yeah, but Bubba's kind of like still sitting down. But
He played stupid. Okay, gotcha.
you two fought Zaki Chan, correct?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, we
Have
did.
a nice day, and they kind of just take off. They realized who you two were.
Well, you better drop your sword too, please.
We hate once we
No!
fuck with trust.
And they're just gone.
Okay.
Well, that was random, says Bubba.
Yeah.
Where did you say the giant was? Like, are they in hiding or?
The giant's in the mountains about 2 weeks away from you.
2 weeks away? Okay. Because I had an idea, but I'm gonna wait.
It's now morning.
Okay.
You guys gonna head out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or are
let's
you
do
guys
it.
gonna make breakfast first?
Well, I mean, breakfast is important. I kind of want
We
to.
blew up rabbit. How's that sound?
I would say we should have some rabbit meat. I think.
It is a beefy rabbit. And Bubba says we just gotta make sure we gotta keep the head.
Saute up some rabbit.
Alright, Max, roll
Okay.
a... Fuck, what would... Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
Hey, what do I got to roll?
It's just gonna be Max.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, roll me a... A wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
At medium, so 15 or higher.
Okay. Well, I definitely made it.
You cooked the rabbit stew perfectly.
I rolled a 28.
Well, you cooked the rabbit perfectly.
Hell yeah.
And there's enough for each person to have one serving.
Okay.
Have you guys actually ever eaten rabbit before?
Yes, I have.
Can't say I have.
It's really good.
It is.
I had some kangaroo jerky the other day. Good stuff.
Is that even legal to eat kangaroos?
Not
Probably.
that I know. Not in the U.S.
Shit.
Oh, this guy that I used to work with, his name was Nick. He played in a band called Black Label Society. And he went to Australia one time, and the guy there was telling him never raise your fists up to a kangaroo or it's gonna fuck you up.
Uh-huh.
Have you
I've heard that.
either of you two ever heard of Black Label Society?
I've heard of them, yeah.
So have I.
Well, the guitarist, his name was Nick. I recently just worked with him a few months back.
Nice.
Nice. That's cool.
Yeah. Now he quit. Now he like cleans out buildings before they get like remodeled. Really cool guy. He's actually one that came up with the name Zachy Chan.
Nice.
But it wasn't for D&D. He was just calling me Zachy Chan.
I'm gonna run downstairs real quick.
Right, actually, right now we can take like a. Who wants to take 10 minutes? Wait, Max. Let's take a 10-15 minute break.
Sounds good to me. What do you think, Frank?
All right. That sounds fine to me.
Cool.
All right.
I'm gonna get my character sheet charged up a little bit.
All right. I gotta go to the bathroom, then I gotta go roll something.
All right.
All right. I'll be right back. See you in about 10-15 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, Frank.
Yes.
So that one shot was super fun. So basically what happened was the guys, we basically went on vacation. They encountered a wizard. He's a dwarven wizard, and he's like a little inventor. He's not really an artificer. He kind of like I don't know if, like, do you know the Weasley from Harry Potter?
Yeah.
Kind of like Weasley's wizarding wheezes. Like they make
Okay.
like little silly inventions, but but sometimes they will actually have like actual use. Yeah, his name was Thramnock, and he was like super famous, and he ended up like teleporting them to his vacation spot in Mithron, the Mithron Beach. They met up with his cousin at a bar or at a cabana he owned, the Crab and Ale Cabana. Not proud of
Are
it.
you a god?
And so Bubba got into a drinking contest with Thramnock,
I
and
forgot about that.
Here's the thing: I literally have not made a actual character sheet for Thramnock. I want to actually play him as a PC because I've never played a wizard that went through more than one session, and I want to fucking do it.
Well, I'm gonna be using Thrimnock as a very important person for season 3.
Cool. I'm excited to
you
see
said
what you
he
do
was
with
in-
him.
Since you said he was an inventor, I got a perfect idea.
Yeah, it's definitely like Weasley's Wizarding Weezes, making like crazy cool inventions.
Oh, he's gonna be making inventions,
So
all right.
friend of yours, let him have make my sword I want.
Yeah.
I want that sword he was talking about.
Yeah.
It's like lightsaber.
Yeah.
I want one of them. I can want 2 of them.
And then
Wait, you can always stop by the Elven Kingdom and ask King Argos if he can borrow it.
what was it?
Good. No, I need 2 of them.
The Sandcastle building contest was fun.
The what?
The Sandcastle building contest was super fun.
Yeah,
That
we
was fun
built
to run.
Helm's Deep.
And then the fight with the animated stuff. The action went a little better than I expected. To be completely
Yeah,
honest.
I literally cleaned the entire beach of all the monsters almost single-handedly.
Yeah. And then Barry fucking went flame strike crazy on that a dragon.
Alright, well,
Fun.
you get... Hello, dog.
That's my dog.
Yes, I was saying hello. My dog's upstairs with
Lay
my
down.
sleeping. Max, you got any dogs? Ah, darn.
Yeah, I have one dog that's downstairs. Her name's Annie. She's a little toy poodle. She's a cute little thing. And then
I
my
got
brother.
a German Shepherd Chow mix named Coco.
Nice.
Mine's only like 8 months old right now. It's a husky and German Shepherd on mom's side. Dad's side was a Mexican hairless dog.
Nice.
I
It's
used to
got
have
one eye,
husky.
one brown eye, one blue eye. It's all black, but like where the German Shepherd like brown is, it
Yeah.
kind of like shimmers brown in areas,
Huh.
like highlights almost in sunlight.
Oh yeah, so I've been thinking about buying the movie The Lost Battalion on YouTube. Have any of you guys seen it yet?
I haven't seen it yet.
Huh.
I'm waiting
What about
for
you,
it to get
Max?
cheaper on Amazon.
It should only be like a couple bucks on YouTube.
I haven't seen it. That's cool.
I've been listening to the song called The Lost Battalion for a lot lately. It's a really fucking good song.
Hold on a second. I need to shut him up. Why?
Oh, damn, where's my lighter? Has anybody got a lighter on them? Wait a second, that wouldn't be any help. No falling, no. Good. No knocking over the trash can. Hey, you got a light on you, Frank?
Do I got a light on me?
Yeah, lighter.
Yeah. Huh?
Can I borrow it?
Yeah, I wish.
You know, it's sad. We live in the same state, but I live closer to Max.
I believe it. Oh, you're only 5 hours away from me.
Oh, then I'm probably about the same distance from you guys then.
I'll
You're
say
5 hours from me. You're Pittsburgh, right?
I live like 35 minutes outside of Pittsburgh.
what's the city
South or
called?
north?
Technically, I would be taking 376 west.
I don't know the road. I'm not too familiar with the roads out there. Okay, looking at the map, north, east, south, or west from it?
I think north. Yeah, north.
You're north. Okay, then you're about 5.5 hours.
Gotcha. I'm literally like I literally live between Pittsburgh and Newcastle, pretty much.
Believe it or not, about a month and a half ago,
Yeah.
I was right in your neck of the woods.
Oh shit.
This is just before I started playing.
Oh, I
went to
remember
visit
you
a
telling
friend
me
of mine
this
out there.
actually.
We went to a lake festival there.
Oh, nice. Where at?
I forget the name of the township. I know she lives about an hour south of Pittsburgh, and I drove about an hour and a half. Met her up at her house. Stayed at the hotel that night, and like in her town. It was her town's called Uniontown.
Oh, okay. I got one of my coworkers actually lives in Uniontown.
Well, she lives in Uniontown, and then I traveled north up that way, up about where you're at, to go to the lake festival, and then went back to her neighborhood, her house, like the hotel room in Uniontown again, and then came home.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's a fellow widower that's out there.
Huh. You know, I've actually never been to Philadelphia, but I've been to New Jersey.
Then you might have gone through Philadelphia too, depending on which way you went.
No, we didn't get. We drove past Scranton. That was the only big city I knew. We didn't go through.
Did you take 78 or did you take 76?
I honestly don't remember.
22, 78?
All I know is we drove through the mountains.
Route 80. I think probably Route 80. They probably went across
80.
Route 80.
Yeah, it sounds like we went. I think we took 80.
Yeah, that's the cheaper way.
Yeah, we went
the 76 feet turnpike, which is the toll road.
Yeah, I tried to avoid toll roads only because, for one, my vehicle hasn't been inspected since 2019.
You need happy slaps? I can help you out there.
Literally, possibly because I need a catalytic converter put on my car, and that's fucking.
You need a happy slap? I can help you out there.
Sweet. Could you mail it to my house?
I probably could.
Nice.
You send me some information, and then I can put it in the mailbox and send it to you.
Oh, nice. I'll have to let you know whenever we're done recording.
Do you need emissions or no?
I already have my emissions sticker.
But I'm saying, if you don't need emissions, then that's even easier.
Yeah, I just need the inspection sticker.
Yeah, I could probably get it for you.
Oh, sweet. How much is that going to cost me?
Normally, both of them cost like $120.
Oh, shit. Nice. And, you know, I've only been pulled over one time because of my inspection. And yes, it was by a Pennsylvania state trooper who was fresh out of the academy.
I got pulled over so many times for them and beat it so many times.
Huh.
Because I didn't get pulled over by the Philadelphia police.
Well, also, the actual main reason why I got pulled over was so he can question my passenger in the vehicle. Literally, he asked me for my license registration, and that was it with me. And got pulled over because I had a black man in the car.
Oh my god.
Oh, he got screamed at by because he had a superior officer in his car with him. He got screamed at by a superior officer.
Good.
And I haven't been pulled over since.
Lucky you.
And he gave me a verbal warning.
For your sticker.
Yes. I also used COVID
Okay.
as an excuse. But literally, like, the part for my car, literally the part alone costs over $700.
I know.
Jesus. Okay.
And do you know if if your catalytic converter, if you cut it and straight pipe it, you can make that much more. You can make twice that amount by stripping it out. It literally
Yeah.
has platinum inside it for real.
Yeah, I actually, whenever I first tried fixing the catalytic converter, I actually just cut the entire, like, I just cut the converter out and welded a new one in, but apparently it wound up being the entire exhaust line that needs replaced.
Yeah, you're not supposed to do that.
Well, I did it anyways.
Hey, wait. They can't fail you for it doing it, but they can't do it. Once it's in place, there's nothing they can say about it.
Well,
You can just say you bought the car like that.
well, there was a couple of exhaust leaks from the welds. So,
You bought the car like that. You didn't know about it.
yeah. But then I took it to whenever I took the catalytic converter to scrapyard, the guy's like, how can I know this is actually yours and you didn't steal it? I'm like, dude, you can look under my car. You're going to see rust, rust, rust. Brand new rust, rust, rust. And he actually did not look underneath my car.
That's why you take it. You cut it in half and clean it out.
Huh. Well, I got $100 for it, so.
You got ripped.
Price of scrap's shit anyways right now.
Platinum's high.
Huh. Well, he said the best he could offer me was $100, but which I really
got
didn't
ripped.
give a fuck.
You got ripped.
I paid $250 for just the converter, so I made almost half the money back.
Then you still got ripped.
Oh well, that was like 6-7 months ago.
I've always just straight piped it. If the converter goes, I've always just straight pipe it. There's no point in putting it in. It does nothing.
Right, that's why newer cars don't have catalytic converters.
Yes, they do. They're just smaller.
My dad's doesn't. At least according to him, he doesn't.
Have you seen it or not seen it?
I've never looked under his car, so.
It's got one.
Oh, okay. Hey, is anybody interested in buying a 1970?
They don't look like these big things no more. They're much smaller now.
Huh. Hey,
They
is
fit
anybody
inside the size of a pipe.
But is anybody interested in buying a 1979 Corvette?
They don't have catalytic converters.
But does anyone want to buy one? $12,000.
How much?
$12,000.
Bro, that's like a year's salary
55,000 miles on it with the original motor.
Oh, Annie.
Oh my god.
Annie.
I wish I had $12,000.
My dad's selling his.
I wish I had $12,000.
I'm trying to get my dog to come over here.
It has a T-top on it.
Has a what?
It's a T-top, so like the roof comes off.
Oh, I know what a T-top is.
Yeah.
Oh man, I wish I had the money.
I actually asked the owner of the company that I work for if he was interested, and he said if it was made in the 60s, yeah, because in the 70s was whenever they started mass producing the Corvettes.
Yeah.
You know, I wish I had $12,000 because I would have bought it. Because I can drive a stick. Well, I can somewhat drive a stick.
I know how to drive a stick.
That kind of looks like my grandmother's old dog, but her dog was all white and she only had one tooth.
I has doggo.
And hey,
Doggo.
all I need is $800 more, and I can finally have my mouth surgery.
What'd you do?
What to do that?
I have several broken teeth in my mouth. One reason is because I got smacked in the mouth with an overhead crane
Oh.
at work.
Ow. Oh, if you got smacked in the head by the work, they should be paying for it.
Right.
You also have to pass a test, which I
What?
can't. I have to pee in the cup and I can't pass.
You can't pass the test. What test?
The
A
drug
urine.
test?
You got hit with it. Doesn't matter. At work, you got hit with it. They pay.
It's also a bit my fault too, because I have a habit of not brushing my teeth. That caused other teeth to break.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, I think Frank got a point here. If you get hit with the overhead crane, it's kind of their fault.
You should go. How long ago was it?
Like 2 years ago.
You're past the statute. You should have
Yeah.
went after him right then and there.
Yeah, I should have. But it fucked me up.
Yeah.
Then there's I got a tooth knocked down in a fight in high school. Then there was time where I had a root canal and then my mom never took me to go get the crown put on.
I had the same problem with one of my teeth.
So I gotta get my entire top row removed.
I need to get mine done too. So don't feel bad.
Well, I'm only 24. I shouldn't be having all my teeth pulled that early.
So you're only a year older than me. Holy shit.
Shit, my dad actually had to get all his teeth pulled at a young age, but that's because he was a fireman and he got smacked square in the mouth with a fire hose. With like the actual nozzle of the fire hose.
But am I older than all of y'all?
How old are you, Frank?
I'm 46.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got over 20 years on us.
You're double my age. Holy shit.
Hey, whenever Joe does play, Joe's the oldest. He's in his 50s. He's like 56. All right, well, you guys ready to get back to the game?
Let's do it.
All
right.
I'm game.
All right, so you guys.
I have
sorry, I
another
have a cough
cigarette.
there. All right, so you guys had the random encounter. Now you guys have eaten breakfast, and you guys are on your way north, and you guys are in the province of Mithron right now.
Okay.
Alrighty.
And on your way there, you guys, at least Barry, sees a very familiar face on the road.
On the road?
Like, you guys walk, you guys see this person.
Okay.
Oh, hello there.
It is your good old
Hello.
friend Umbra,
Umbra.
Zachy Chan's son.
Yeah, boy, I haven't seen you in a hot minute.
Oh no.
Yeah. What's up, Osling?
You got your dad on our side.
Yeah, I was there. I was taking on Ragnar.
Alright, yeah. Hey.
Yeah, Zachy Chan's son actually sided with the party after Jarrell smacked the shit out of him a few times. Joe's character.
Goody.
They got in a fist fight, and then Umbra gave his services to Jarrell.
Okay.
So he's a friend.
Cool.
Jarrell
Good.
actually named him Captain of the Guard.
Nice.
But since Umbra helped with many battles, he's been given a title as a nobleman.
Okay.
Well, what are you guys up to?
I think
We're
we're
off
about
hunting
to...
giant.
Yeah, slay a dragon.
Oh, I'm on my way. I received a letter saying that me and my cousins have to go to the Grand Monastery.
Grand Monastery.
You received
For
a
what?
letter too, Max.
Oh, right, that's, yeah. I was thinking about that for a second.
This world's version of the Vatican.
I probably got one too.
You actually haven't received the letter yet.
Ah.
And
Why
you
not?
Might be
see
because of. Oh wait, yeah, they're both holy
you
then.
see Umbra's two cousins. One, his name is Bohemond, and the other one's name is Tancred. They are the Norman lords of the southern imperial lands. And you see, they actually brought like a decently sized army of 25,000 with them.
Ooh, let's use them.
We have to get to the Grand Monastery.
By
Sorry,
when?
man, we don't have time to go slay a giant.
Damn it.
Something that the Grand Priest says he has urgent news for about something going on in Sangria.
I'm gonna open my letter.
It literally just tells you to report to the Grand Monastery as soon as possible.
Okay.
So do we have to go to the monastery?
No, you guys gotta go slay the giant.
Okay.
And then we can go to the monastery and then go from there.
But now, Starbucks. Actually, Frank, I'm gonna send you a photo of what this guy looks like, because there's another person on horseback that just shows up and approaches you on horseback.
Okay.
I know I sent Max's photo the last time. It's
All right. Yeah.
the photo's literally gonna be like what my For Honor care. Have you guys ever played For Honor?
I have not.
What about you, Frank? Ever play For
What
Honor?
was that? I didn't hear you.
Have you ever played the game called For Honor?
No.
Oh, okay, never mind. Well, you see a guy that looks like this. All right, it delivered. A guy that looks like that approaches you on horseback, and he just hands you a letter, and then rides off.
Okay, I've seen that kind of armor before. In what's it called? Dragon Age.
Oh yeah, I love Dragon Age, but in For Honor, it's literally knights versus Vikings versus samurai.
Yeah.
I don't think you ever sent me the. Oh yeah, you did.
Okay, what's the letter say?
It just says, "Dear Starbucks, for your services in the First Crusade, this is coming from the Grand Priest Urban. I need you to come to the Grand Monastery as soon as possible."
Okay. What do we? Damn.
And, well, and Umbra and all his people just keep on moving, heading towards Grand Monastery.
What do
You
we
guys
do?
got,
We go do the giant first, or we go there first?
that's up to you guys.
I think giant at this point. I feel like if we don't.
Well, they're actually both like the same amount of distance ways, just in different directions. Like, you guys would be going north for the giant, you guys would be going west for the monastery.
So if we did bop up north and then bop up southwest, then we should be okay.
All right, go to giant first.
I figure if this thing keeps killing livestock, then it's not going to be good. But then again, the Crusades, there could be a lot more of people there. So I figure get the small stuff out first and then just go for the big stuff.
Yeah, let's save people first before we go kill people.
Yep, precisely.
And then he also...
That would be the honorable thing to do.
Well, right before he leaves, the pal... It was a paladin that handed you the letter, but right before he leaves, he looks at you guys and goes, "Why aren't you guys on a holy crusade to drive the lizard folk out to the Holy Land?" And then he walks away. It's a meme. It goes on where it's like Knight Templar's asking like a 6-year-old girl. She's like, and he goes, "Why aren't you on a holy crusade to drive the Saracens from the Holy Land?" And the little girl goes, "Templar, I'm only 6."
Templar, I'm only 600.
No, it's It's like I'm talking about actual stuff, and
I
then the
know.
Templar goes, "Deus Vult Infidel," which I think's pretty funny.
That's cool.
Which, does anybody know what Deus Vult means?
Um.
Going once, going twice. Any guesses?
I've heard
Frank,
the
any
name,
idea?
but
No idea.
It's Latin for God wills it.
Ah.
Because that apparently was the battle cry for 200 years in the Middle Ages, from the 11th to the 13th century.
Nice.
Because the real Crusades literally lasted 200 years.
Longer than that.
Well, yeah, the Crusades in the Holy Land at least lasted 200 years. The actual
No.
Crusades lasted over 600 years.
Try closer to 1,000.
No, the first Crusade was called in 1095.
They started like 400 years before that. Small groups.
True.
Then they merged.
Yeah, like the Normans in Sicily were fighting the Muslims in Sicily,
Yes.
and then there's the Spanish ones in Spain.
There's Spanish Crusades is the one you're thinking of.
Well, I'm thinking of the Crusades in the Middle East.
Yeah, well, like I said, it's been going on for over 1,000 years. Still going on.
Yeah,
It's
but it's
still
not
going on to
directed
this
by
day.
the Catholic Church anymore.
Oh, yes, it is.
you're talking about the Reconquista.
Reconquista.
It's still going on.
Then why the hell would they let the Taliban take over Iraq? Afghanistan,
I don't want to get into that.
Don't want.
Let's get off the subject.
Yeah, get off this subject.
We're here for escapism, not real life.
Okay, is high good or bad?
Let's go bad.
Heads I win, tails you lose.
Well, you guys have finally made it to the mountain where the giant is.
Okay.
And you guys do see the giant. You guys are now looking at where is it?
Dumbledore? Not Dumbledore. What's his name? From
An Eldritch.
From Harry Potter.
Hagrid?
What's his name? Hagrid.
Oh, yeah, Hagrid.
No, you guys are looking at an Eldritch giant.
Eldritch, what now? Jesus, okay.
Eldritch giant.
That's insane.
With a challenge level of 15.
Okay, let's fuck him up.
You see he's carrying a giant-sized battle axe and a giant-sized greatsword. And he walks up to you guys and says in common, "Who dares enter my mountain?"
What's up? How are you?
He is about 30 feet tall.
Actually, wait. So, we're actually here to make a delivery.
Delivery of what?
We have some
A
rabbit
letter,
fur
where?
for you. We have some rabbit fur. That's what we have. We're sent here with some rabbit fur for you. We heard you like that.
Okay.
And then Barry just holds the rabbit fur up. Like, would you like this? I'm sure it'd come in handy.
And he puts it on like a glove. Well, as more or less like a pinky guard.
Like a fucking thimble.
Like a finger condom.
Yes. And it's just enough to cover his fingernail.
Jesus Christ.
So,
Oh,
what's the real reason why you're here?
well,
Wait, I get an idea.
okay, what's your idea?
We're here to help. Ask you for some help back in the Holy Land for us.
Why would I want to help you in the Holy Land?
Because you get to ravage a lot of people.
Why would I want to kill the lizard folk?
Never mind.
I mean, they are bastards, so.
If you guys want to try persuading him to help you and stop killing stuff, you gotta feed it to give him a better reason.
I mean, here's the thing: they deserve to be killed. They're like little bastards who are basically just going crazy all over the net.
Is there anything else other than lizard folk you might want to warn him about or anything? Try to use?
I rolled a natural 20.
For what?
Did you persuade him to come with us?
God damn it.
Fucking hell. Fucking hell, dude.
Alright.
There we go. That was easy.
Okay, where are we going?
To the Holy Land. Get rid of the lizard people.
Well, first you guys gotta stop the Grand Monastery, see why armies are being assembled there.
What was that?
Off to the Grand Monastery.
Alright?
Wait, can we ride on the Giant's back?
Yes.
No, we'll walk with them.
Okay.
Okay, fine.
Alright, takes guys about 2 weeks to get there, and you guys are seeing multiple different groups of noblemen have arrived.
They
Where's
freaked
our
out
group
at all?
Alright, and you guys see the Norman lords. You see there's noblemen from Del Snow. There's noblemen
I'm Del
from...
Snow. Right?
There's noblemen... Yes. Honestly, I think Barry's character is the only character in the party that isn't from Del Snow.
Yeah, pretty sure. Fuck, where am I from?
You're from Mithron. You're a little... You're a little... You only get summer and spring kind of person.
Yeah. Forgot about that. Lord.
Yeah, am I missing my D20? Oh, no, my D20's right on my laptop.
This slightly reminds me of there's an episode of my favorite podcast, my favorite D&D podcast, where they literally they saved a giant from being a hill giant from being murdered by other frost giants. The hill giant was like, "Hey, we're gonna take over the world," and then they ended up murdering that hill giant and sleeping in its body, freaking Tauntaun style.
Eef.
I don't want to do that again. I don't want to recreate that.
No. We
But
want
it'd
him
be
to be
funny
our
as fuck.
friend.
Yeah,
We want him to be our friend.
giants are friends, not food.
Right.
All right. Well, are you guys gonna try getting like a front row seat at the monastery?
Let's do it. Yeah.
Yep.
All right. There's chairs, and then you guys see Guthrum comes out from this tower, and he says, "All rise for the Grand Priest."
Except for you, buddy. You can sit. So everybody can see.
No, he's telling everybody to rise and stand up.
Yeah, but I'm telling John to stay seated so everybody can see over him.
The John's gonna be in the back.
Okay.
And you guys are seeing that there's at least a group of 150,000 people there.
Okay.
And one giant.
Yes. And you see Grand Priest Urban. He, an old man, but also looks pretty fit for his old age.
Okay.
My children, I have all summoned you here because I have grave news that the hold of Sangrea is on the brink of destruction from the tribal lizard folk. They have taken the holy city of Lumbar 400 years ago, and since then, the humans there and all the other humanoids have been tortured. Priests have been slain in the sanctuary. Virgins have been forced to choose between prostitution or death by torture. Children, they even accidentally sneeze on the lizard folk. They get their heads eaten off.
Jesus. Go back.
And the lizard folk have pushed Sangrea's forces all the way to their capital of Inopal.
Death
They
to
have
all the lizard people.
They have sent me all the way. They've sent letters to me begging for assistance from the north. And that is why I have summoned you all here. To go and drive these lizard folk out of the Holy Land and cause them to go extinct. They have committed atrocities that can only be repaid with bloodshed.
Oh, great. We're committing genocide. Wonderful.
Do you agree with me that these people deserve just death?
Agreed.
I mean, yes, I do agree that they deserve death, but at the same
They
time,
deserve
they are
punishment. Death,
they are
I'm not
living
too sure.
creatures. Yeah,
Punishment,
They're eating
yes. Death,
children.
no.
yeah, they deserve some sort of punishment. They just, I don't know about torture, I don't know about death, but at least some sort of punishment.
Come on, they're eating children for sneezing on them.
Okay,
Or doing like small petty crimes like stealing.
yeah.
Making virgin women choose between prostitution or death by torture.
Okay, yeah, fuck them up.
Fuck them up, yes.
They killed 70,000 innocent priests on their
Go
way
fuck
to
'em
the
up.
holy city.
Let's go fuck them up.
Fuck them up. Fuck them up.
And now I ask you all to march to the city of Inople to gather there and to march south from there.
Let's go.
Sound good?
Alright? And you guys have forced... But I do have some sad news before we go. Before you all
Okay.
set off. There is already one group of 40,000 villager, like pretty much peasants, all of that, try going first, and they were all ambushed and slaughtered by the lizard folk. And just so you guys know, you guys will have to adapt rapidly to the heat, terrain, and the hit and run tactics of your lizard folk enemy.
It's basically just guerrilla warfare. It's like Vietnam all over again.
But in your guys' favor, the monster world of Sangria is badly divided. So lizard folk governors are fighting each other, as well as Gnoll tribes. They're fighting the Gnolls as well.
Okay.
So none of them will be prepared for the Second Crusade. Or have any understanding of its strength or aims.
Okay.
I say we stick close to our new friend.
Agreed.
Right, so you guys head off south.
Zach, I'm gonna send you something real quick.
Alright.
It just popped in my head and I cannot think of literally anything else. But I'm just imagining, like, we're just marching over here to go kill these lizard folk, and that just starts playing.
I gotta listen to this real quick.
Freaking fortunate, son.
Fucking commercials. I hate commercials on YouTube.
Also, please be sure that you're, like, editing this out. I don't want Breaking the Fourth Wall Entertainment to get hit with a copyright strike.
We don't own any rights to this. We don't own any rights to this.
Right, I'm gonna put myself on mute real quick.
Go ahead.
Wait, I know exactly what song it is. I know this song. Alright. I was actually possibly thinking of, have any of you guys ever heard of the band Sabaton?
Yeah.
No.
I've heard of it.
They are a Swedish rock band. Frank, you should listen to their song "The Last Stand."
Send me a link to it.
All right.
Later. You can do it later. You can do it later.
Okay. Well,
I mean, after this, I'll listen to it.
You guys march for several weeks now. Guys are up in the front, and you see, and like you're up in the front with Umbra. You guys gonna do any conversations?
I don't know what to say.
Are you guys ready for this 3,000-mile march from here to Lombard?
Don't we have a horse?
Yeah, you guys are on horses, but it's still gonna be 3,000 mile march.
I'm really curious about
Wait,
the food
wait.
situation here.
I got a question here. What's your new friend riding?
Who, Bubba?
Yeah.
A cow.
Okay. At least he's riding something. Okay. I would feel bad for making a mark.
Wait, no. Bubba doesn't ride the cow. Gothram rides the cow. Bubba's riding a horse.
The giant?
No, Bubba. Oh, you mean the giant?
I said our new friend.
Okay. No, the giant's walking.
Aw.
But he could also walk 2 steps and be there by now. Not actually, but
I'm really curious. What's the food situation like here? Because you're literally feeding like thousands of people over a 3,000-mile journey. That's going to be a lot of food.
Yeah. And what's our new friend eating? The horses?
no, he brought some of the livestock that he captured and stole.
Gotcha. I'm gonna say trail ration can only get us so far.
Oh, he's laying on them while they're walking down the road and eating them. That's it.
Well, you guys have now reached the great
He's
city
countered.
of an opal. Roll a perception check.
That's a D20, right?
Yes. Well, this great city of an opal, its walls, they run.
What was that?
There's the city you guys are at. It's called Anopal. It's the capital of Sangria. It has 2 layers of walls. Each wall runs. The walls run 14 miles long in each
18.
direction.
Dirty 23.
You guys get
Okay,
there and you see
18
that.
plus whatever I was supposed to get.
Nice.
All right, you guys see that they are actually closing the gates to the city as you guys are arriving.
Huh.
What are we going to call our new friend?
His name is Triya.
Try it. Okay.
Try it. Can you open the gates?
That's an act of war.
Can you like put us reach over the gates and put us over there?
I don't want to risk it.
Yeah, fair.
And you guys do see there's a camel rider, because you guys are now in the desert. There's a camel rider heading towards you guys with a white flag. The Jarl of Sangria, Jarl Ali, wants to know, what the hell is this?
Okay.
He asked for a couple hundred mercenaries, not an army of 150,000, and he's a bit nervous about it because this is an army that can attack the city.
We're not here to attack a city. Actually,
And he wants to speak with each of the leaders of these like each of the generals in private.
Okay.
You two included.
Okay.
All right. It's now your guys' turn to talk, and you guys are like, they're opening gates, letting you inside the city, and this city kind of looks like, picture like your average like Middle Eastern city. Looks beautiful.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Is this where the
It's-
lizard people are?
Not quite. You guys aren't quite there yet.
Okay.
Okay.
We're only passing through to go take care of the problem with the lizard people.
Well, I've asked for assistance, and I'll let you guys pass on a couple of conditions.
Okay.
What's that?
Any lands that belongs to Sangria that you guys conquered, I want back.
Okay.
Given into
That's
my
fair.
name.
Sounds good.
I want a leading role in this operations.
Okay.
That sounds fair.
I will lead my armies in the eastern coastline. You guys take this western coastline.
Okay.
Sounds fair.
I like that.
And now he's giving you guys money and like
You can
food
keep the money.
supplies and guides.
I don't care about the money. Supplies, yes. Food, yes. But money, no.
All right. Well, our first attack will come at this. He points on to a map, and he points to a city called Iznik. This is the
Okay.
first city we go to, and the lizard folk sultan, Kilj Arslan, lives there.
Okay.
that would be the first city we attack.
That sounds good to us.
Wonderful.
All right. And now he's allowing you guys to go past the city now. And you guys are being accompanied by 10,000 Sangrean soldiers. And you see there's about 3,000 of them are pikemen, and their pikes are 18 feet long.
Nice.
You're being accompanied by a couple of elephant riders.
Hey, wait. What happened to Jackie Chan's son?
What?
What happened to Jackie Chan's son?
Oh, he's
Umber?
with you guys.
Oh, okay. Making sure.
All right, and you guys get to a lake, to a river, and Jarl Ali's with you guys, and he says on the other side of that river, it's kind of it's a very wide river where you guys can just faintly see the other side. Once we cross that river, we'll be in lizard folk territory.
Okay. How are we going
Be
to
ready
cross
for
river?
anything.
All right.
How are we going to cross this river?
Ships from Mithron are now sailing through the river, and they're going to ferry you guys across the river.
Sounds good.
All right.
All right?
Sounds
And
good.
it takes 2 days to cross the river.
It's a wide ass river.
There's
Yeah,
also a lot of people, too.
They kind of
Yeah,
they kind of paid Zaki Chan to do some landscaping for them because the river has kind of helped prevent the lizard folk from invading the north. So yeah, if Kirk was here, he would have laughed because he made a joke whenever they first met Zaki Chan saying, "Have you ever thought about becoming a landscaper?" Because Zaki Chan was the Avatar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Zaki Chan has become a landscaper.
Oh, yay. Well,
But-
at least Jackie Chan did something good.
Yeah, but remember, he also sailed away, so he's no longer in the country. All right, and you guys are getting off your ships, and you're seeing everybody's looking cautious, and they also kind of look a little nervous.
Okay.
I'm surprised nobody asked about the giant yet.
The giant, he just walks across it.
But I'm surprised nobody asked about the giant yet.
I'm surprised too, to be honest with you.
Huh?
Yeah,
I'm surprised.
Umbra does ask, "What's up with the giant?"
He's our friend.
Oh, okay.
We're supposed to
We're
Do
supposed to
some
kill him, but we spared him and asked him to come join us.
The giant says, "You were supposed to do what?"
We were sent to kill you, but you look too nice for that.
it's true.
Fair enough. All right, and
We'd
now,
rather be your friend than take you out.
all right, a week later, you guys get to, you guys see the city of Iznik. Its walls are 50 feet tall, and the walls run 3 miles in each direction.
Yeah.
And
You
as you guys
tired?
are looking at the walls, it looks like you guys just see maybe like a small garrison force. It doesn't seem like a whole army is there of just lizard folk.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Wait, Frank, were you asking if I was tired?
Yeah. Long
Yeah,
walk?
I've been up since 5 a.m.
So have I.
Fair.
Shit,
I'm
I'm
just
not
not used to
work by
being
5
in.
a.m.
I'm not used to being a morning person.
Shit, I'm at work by 5 a.m.
Fair.
Lucky you.
No, way more used to it than I am.
What do you
What
mean?
time is it now?
I wake up at between 4:10 and 4:30 every morning,
Fair.
and then I won't get out of work until 3:30. Then I get home at 4 o'clock.
Anyway,
Ooh,
carry on.
lucky you.
Well, they're all just talking. They're like, "All right,
Tomorrow I
let's
go
lay
in at
siege."
8 and get done at 8.
I used to have to work from 5 a.m. to 5:30.
I feel for you.
And then I just finally told my boss, I was like, look,
Well,
man,
let's get
these
back to
wolves
the
are just
game now.
killing me.
That is killing you. All right.
Yeah.
We
Well,
got
time to lay
the wall.
siege.
That small little garrison, right?
Yeah. There's probably about 400 in there.
Slaughter them.
Roughly.
First, we have to get to the walls, and they have archers on the walls. Alright, so
Let's do it.
what you guys gonna do? You guys gonna help build siege equipment? You guys gonna just try using a ladder to climb the wall?
Do any of our people have teleportation?
I don't think so.
No.
We have how many priests here?
Yeah, there are some priests, but they can't do teleportation.
Some of them are fighters, right? They have like spells.
No, they're equivalent to actual priests.
Oh, they're not like us.
No. They're paladins
only
there,
warriors?
but they're like fighters.
We're the only actual warriors.
No. There are several warriors. It's just that the priests aren't warriors.
This sucks.
All right.
None of the people here, none of the 15,000 people we have teleportation.
150,000.
Whatever it is. None of them have. That sucks.
Okay.
Well, you guys see Umbra's people are like building catapults. Hey, Asling! As he looks over at Barry.
What's up?
Want me live ammunition?
I mean, I certainly wouldn't mind it.
We're gonna launch you. We're gonna put you on the catapult and launch you over the wall.
Okay.
I'm next.
High, good or bad?
I'm next.
I think high's good.
E.
Would you, bro?
You smack the wall.
Whoa.
Never mind.
I rolled a natural 1.
How much damage do I take?
20 damage.
20? Fuck.
And now,
Wait, does that get halved because of my resistance?
you get launched from a catapult super fast, smacking a stone wall. There's no resistance.
Damn it, you're right. Well, I mean, it's bludgeoning
Hey,
damage.
what's your armor class?
20.
Is that with the shield?
Yeah.
Do you currently have your shield out?
How big is
actually,
the wall?
Actually, good point. So I think it'd be 18 without the shield. So I wouldn't have my
Well,
shield
a
on
bunch
right
of
now.
arrows get fired at you, but they all miss.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have the shield on out right now, so I'm at 18.
But what'd you ask, Frank?
Said, how thick is the wall?
The wall is about 10 feet thick.
Never mind.
You see the giants kind of just like he's grabbing rocks and he's just throwing them at the wall, at the towers.
Can I so I'm not across the wall, right?
You got smacked into the wall.
You're permanently part of the wall for a little bit.
Can I
Money goes flat on it.
Can I try and rock climb over it?
I don't see how it's all smooth.
Oh fuck, you're right. What else I could do?
And now several weeks have gone past.
Can the giant throw me over the wall?
Is high good or bad, Frank?
I asked Candy. I didn't say will he.
He could possibly.
God damn it.
What are my chances?
It all depends on what I roll. If it just
Heads
depends.
I win, tails you lose.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, it's pretty much heads I win or tails I win it, or head, whichever one you decide. If you say high is good and I roll low, you're smacking the wall. But if I roll high,
I'll
then
take
you
high.
might get over the wall.
I'll take high.
Yeah, hit the wall.
Damn it.
tell you what.
And you take 18 points of damage.
I take how much?
18.
Hey, I did better than you.
Damn it, you're right.
Well, a few weeks have now gone past, and it's now dawn, and you guys are waking up, and you see something strange on the wall.
Yeah, our imprint.
You see the banners
Yeah,
of
I'm
Sangria
fucking-
are on the wall.
I'm covered in wine.
The city has surrendered.
Oh, fuck.
But they are not allowing you to plunder the city.
What was that?
The city has surrendered to the Sangrean forces, and the Sangreans are not allowing you to plunder the city.
Oh.
What happened to lizard folk?
They surrendered. You guys went to sleep one night, woke up the next morning, and they
We
have
got
surrendered.
knocked out by the wall?
Yeah.
No, pretty much. The Sangreans knew of a secret way into the city and contacted them, had a low negotiation meeting, and convinced the lizard folk to surrender.
No,
Okay,
they
good.
didn't die. Where'd they go?
They're still inside the city. They're currently being taken to the gallows.
So they're gonna die either way. Fuck them up.
Well, the Sangreans also told them that they were going to let them survive as long as they surrendered their weapons. They surrendered their weapons. They're now hitting the
Fair.
gallows.
If we go against what the Sangreans are doing, then we might go. We might not be in favor with them, and that would suck.
Yeah.
And now, you guys are moving on to the next city, and this is where the Sangreans split off and start taking on one side as you guys take the other side.
Okay.
And Umbra has come up with the idea of splitting the army up between the vanguard and the rear guard. Marching in two separate armies. Alright?
Okay.
Okay.
Alright? And
Okay.
it takes you guys about 3 weeks to get from one point to the next point.
So our hit points are back?
Yes.
Okay, good.
But also, just so you guys know, inside the city, the Sultan and his main army was not there.
Ooh.
He was off doing something else because since he easily took out all the peasants, he had thought that was it. He wasn't expecting you guys to show up.
Right.
And you guys are in the vanguard, so you guys are in the front force, and the giant and the rest of your friends and the rest of the army's in the rear guard.
Are giants in the rear guard?
Yep.
Why?
Because that's just where he was posted at.
Okay. That sucks. We don't have our friend.
And you guys are traveling. You guys really don't see much activity until you guys see like a small force of lizard men. There's about 20 of them. What do you do?
And how many of us?
20,000, 30,000.
How closely are they clumped together?
Well, 2 run directly at you guys. Let's roll a quick initiative.
Okay.
And that's what? The D20, right?
Yeah. 15 and 4.
16.
12.
All right. Frank goes first. Lizard Folk goes second. Barry goes third. Lizard Man goes fourth. And they're just carrying. One's carrying a longsword. And the other one's carrying a spear.
Did you roll for Bubba?
Bubba's not in this.
Okay.
All right.
initiative.
I guess I have to attack.
Or surrender, your choice.
I'm surrendering with 20,000 people behind me. Nah. I attack them.
All right.
All right. 19.
That hits.
What?
That hits.
So Now I have to
So roll for damage.
That was the 2d8, right?
1d8 plus 5.
Well, I have 2 swords.
Oh, so did you roll twice for the attack? Like,
Oh,
you roll
then
2
let me
attacks?
roll the other 20 then. And a 17.
And that also hits. Alright, now you can roll 2d8s.
A 7
Alright,
and an 8. Natural
And-
8.
plus 10, so he dies.
That was easy.
Now it's the lizard man's turn.
Well, I killed the first lizard man, so it skips him.
No, you killed the one that was the lower one.
Oh.
Yeah.
And he's gonna... You killed the one that had the sword. This one has a spear, and he's gonna stab you. That is a natural 19. Plus 3. So what's your armor class?
Let me look at it. Mount, where'd you go? Strength. Where'd it go? My armor class is 13.
13?
Yes.
Sure?
That's what it says on the paper.
Huh.
Why?
That just says... That means you're not wearing any armor. Hold on, let me...
That's what it says there. Or unless I'm reading it wrong.
Oh,
I
wait.
know I'm wearing armor.
Yeah, you're wearing a chainmail, so your armor class would actually be 16 or 17.
Okay.
But that still hits the attack.
Okay.
For 4 damage. And now he's gonna bite you as well. And that is also a hit. Because that is a dirty 18. For 1 point of damage.
Well, I lost 5 points out of 196.
Max,
Actually, I
it's
think it
your
should be
turn.
more than that, though.
Okay. Let's see. So I have an idea. I haven't actually. I don't think I've ever used the spell, and I really, really want to.
Its armor class is
Basically-
15.
What?
I said its armor class is 15, so it's easy to hit. And he doesn't have much health.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast a spell called Spiritual Weapon.
Alright.
So I'm gonna create a floating spectral weapon within range that lasts for the duration or until you cast a spell again. But when you cast a spell, you can make a melee spell attack against a creature within 5 feet of the weapon. When I hit, the target takes force damage equal to 1d8 plus your spellcasting ability modifier, which is Wisdom. As a bonus action on your turn, you can move the weapon up to 20 feet and repeat the attack against the creature within 5 feet of it. The weapon can take whatever form you choose. Clerics of deities who are associated with a particular weapon, as St. Cuthbert, Never Mace, make the spell's effect resemble the weapon. And then when I cast it using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d8 for every 2 slot levels above the second. So I'm going to use a 4th level spiritual weapon.
He only has 15 health points.
Actually, no. I'm only gonna do. I think I'm only gonna do the 2nd level. Yep, 2nd level. Let me go ahead and cast that. Okay, so I am going to make a melee spell attack against this creature, against this lizard bitch. Fuck up. Hey, so your boy rolled a 2.
You You miss.
That is a 11,
You miss.
technically. But I'm gonna take a bonus action to move it up to 20 feet. But I'm just gonna keep it where I am and repeat that attack. God, why?
No spells for you.
So I rolled
you
a
roll a
2,
natural?
and then I rolled a 1.
You
But
accidentally
here's
hit
the thing.
Starbucks.
Sorry. Do I do my damage against him?
Yep, you got roll damage on Starbucks.
Fucking, I'm sorry, Starbucks.
What?
Since he rolled a natural one instead of hitting the lizard guy, he hit you instead.
You take 10 damage.
Can I smack you?
Whenever it's your turn,
I
you
mean-
can use an action for that.
Can I smack you?
Shit, there's one time where this was whenever Max's first session. Chris was gonna catapult himself off of Kirk's player, and he rolled a natural 1 and tripped and pulled Kirk's character's pants completely down.
Shit, I should use my channel divinity to add 10.
But-
Shit, I keep forgetting. I have
Okay.
it. Too late now.
This is my
It's
turn
now-
again, right?
Yep.
Get your in, Frank.
Okay. Time to roll my 2d20s. Eight
That misses.
and an 18.
That hits.
Okay, so 1d8. Seven.
Is that with the +5
The
or is
second
that
one.
just what?
The second one was
No, I'm saying like, is that was the 7 what the dice rolled?
d8.
I'm
One
saying
hit,
like,
one didn't.
no, what I'm saying is, Frank, is the damage that he rolled did the dice number say 7 or is that with the +5 modifier?
It said 7.
Okay, so it's 7.
Okay.
So it's 7 + 5 because you have a +5 modifier
Yeah.
if you're with it.
Yeah, 12.
All right, and it kind of goes and drops down, invoking an attack of opportunity for Starbucks again.
Okay,
You go,
roll
Starbucks.
20.
Yep.
Natural 20.
It's dead,
Fuck yeah.
and you guys get 100 XP for that.
Okay.
It's automatically dead, Frank.
Oh, okay.
All right, and you see the rest of the lizard folk are dead, and you guys all think it's just good time to set up your guys' camp. And your guys' camp is kind of like in a spot where, kind of like in like almost like a canyon where like 2 valleys meet.
Okay.
Okay. Who's taking first watch?
Some nobody soldiers, they're all gonna take. Some of them are gonna take watch.
Okay.
All right,
Time to
and
eat, I guess.
time to
Okay.
cook dinner.
And no, I'm not eating no lizard folk.
Damn.
I mean, I have nothing against it.
Rather eat the jerky I had in my pocket.
All right, well, roll me a perception check.
What?
Max.
My jerky?
No, Max, roll me a perception check.
What's that number? Oh, okay, so that's a dirty 27.
In the distance, you just faintly see it looks like somebody on like horseback, kind of like coming over a hillside, sees you guys, and then just kind of turns around and heads the opposite direction. You can't make it out because it's like so far away, but you can tell there's somebody or something out there.
Okay. Are they? So I can't tell if they're like wearing any armor or something like that.
It was just one person, and it was probably about. You were just able to see like just a tiny dot of the horse and the person.
Gotcha.
It's now nighttime, and like most of the people are going to sleep.
Starbucks. I saw someone in the distance. I don't know. Wait, is Starbucks awake right now?
I don't know. That's up to Frank.
Frank?
What was that?
I said, is Starbucks awake right now?
Is he awake or is he asleep? It's nighttime.
I'm still awake.
Barry walks over to Starbucks, and he's like, so I think I saw something. I saw someone looking at us, and then they went off. Could be
Which way they ride?
They were headed the direction you guys are going towards.
Yeah.
That was a lookout.
Look out.
That was a lookout.
Okay. Hopefully not like a double agent or something like that.
You probably thought the same thing, didn't you?
Yep.
It's now like 11 o'clock at night. And it's about 95 degrees outside at nighttime where you guys are.
Okay.
Oh my god.
It's the desert. The desert in summertime.
Desert's a bitch.
Is there winter in desert?
I mean, yeah.
For what?
Wait, what?
2 days?
Now you guys have been in the desert for several weeks.
I know, but it's winter time for what? Desert in what? 2 days? There is no winter in desert.
Yeah. It does get cold in the winter time though, like whenever it's typical winter for us.
It's like there's no damn winter in Florida.
Right?
Or Los Angeles.
Fuck Los Angeles. Fuck California.
True.
They can fall off the fucking. They can fall off the face of the earth. I wouldn't care.
Yeah.
All right. It is now starting to become dawn. Roll perception check, both of you.
Alright. If I roll on that 20, I would be shocked.
That'd be the nat 20, Frank.
18 plus whatever.
And
I didn't
Max?
roll it. I didn't roll a nat 20. I rolled a 12.
well, you guys hear horses. Like as soon as you guys are waking up.
Okay.
Horses galloping towards you guys, your guys' camp.
Okay.
Are you guys gonna jump, look out your tents or anything?
I'll look at my tent.
I'll
Right,
do the same.
Max.
Yeah,
Max.
I'll do that too.
Roll me an athletics saving throw.
Okay, what dice is that?
Oh, what now?
Just Max.
Okay.
an ath-
Do you want me to roll strength saving throw?
Athletics.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want me to roll athletic?
Yes.
You want me to roll athletics check? Okay.
Yeah, athletics check.
16 plus 3. It's gonna be a 19.
Right, well, you just barely move out of the way as a hail of arrows come flying, into your guys' tents past your heads.
Whoa. Okay, just so you guys know, I'm getting back in my car to go pick up my son. So I'm gonna put you on speaker in my car.
Okay.
And
All right.
You're gonna have to roll for me while I'm doing this.
Okay.
All right.
That's good.
All right, so Max, you want to roll for him?
Y'all did.
All right. And now you're seeing lizard folk horsemen riding through your camp, but these aren't ordinary riders. These are mounted archers.
Oh shit. Okay.
And you're seeing the camps being thrown off surprise again with arrows and javelins from like horses. What do you do? And also, just so you know, you guys' camp does have a bunch of like citizens, like camp followers, like people's wives, their children have gone there to help like with supplies. Ready for us
Okay.
to But also, let's see, there's one particular soldier. It is Umbra's cousin, Boimon. He is ordering like most of the men to get into defensive formations, like to protect the camp followers.
Okay.
What do you guys do? And you guys realize it is the Sultan's army of the city that surrendered, that's attacking you guys, and you guys realize you're being surrounded by all sides now. By lizard horse archers and hit and run strikes from their light cavalry.
Tell you what.
You do have your shield bearer, and you see they're forming a defensive formation.
Shield wall?
I say join them.
Okay.
Roll me a dexterity, just a dexterity check, Max. And
Yep.
Frank, you don't have a shield, so you'll just be behind him.
Exactly.
18.
Alright, you get into the formation pretty good. Is high good or bad?
Bad.
Alright. 7 hours have come past where you guys are just being constantly harassed by arrows and javelins. But your line held.
Okay.
And then you just see out of nowhere a massive boulder just comes launching over top of you guys, hitting the lizard folk.
Yeah, I tell your friends here.
The rear guard has arrived. And you see it's the giant and also all the cavalry that showed up, and you see the general that was with you guys, Boimon, is telling all of his knights and you guys to mount on horseback.
Let's get going, shall we?
And like all the lizard folk have stopped in their tracks and realized that the cavalry they are now the ones surrounded.
Okay.
Nice.
Alright, are you guys gonna charge at the lizard folk, and Max, you'll just like roll the swing, alright?
Okay. Sounds good.
Is that what you guys are gonna do?
Sounds good to me.
Let's do it.
Alright. Roll the hit.
Rolling the hit? Okay.
So you'll be rolling for yourself and for Starbucks.
Okay. Hey, so
Who are you rolling for first, though?
I'm gonna roll for me. I just rolled a net fucking 20.
You completely take off with you're using, or what weapon are you using? Your Warhammer or your Dark Metal sword?
Let's do Warhammer.
You hit one of the lizard folks in the head so hard that it pops his head off, sails 100 yards, and falls down the foxhole. Inventing the game of golf.
Well, I mean, it wasn't better in Scotland, so.
Alright. And now it's time for you to roll for Frank's character.
That's two D20s.
Well, no, you only get to attack once because you gotta use your other hand to hang on to the rope, to the
Okay.
reins.
Wait, I got 2 feet.
Frank, what's your attack bonus?
Let me check.
Sure.
Because I gotta copy his character sheet.
Okay.
+5.
+5? Okay. 14.
That's enough to hit one of the lizard men.
And this rope.
Roll for damage.
1d8.
1d8.
+5.
It's +5. 12.
And you like slice him. Starbuck slices him, and he falls off his horse. And as he's falling, he gets hit by another rider's horse.
Nice.
Sweet.
Not as good as yours, but
And now you guys catch the glimpse an eye on the Sultan himself.
Okay.
What do you do?
go after him.
All right. Roll initiative.
Wait, Sultan? Okay.
He has 2 curved swords, like scimitars.
Can I cast something?
You can.
Okay.
And he's dismounted.
You
so
hit me
have
this time, I'm
heels.
definitely punching you.
No, I'm not trying to hit you, don't worry.
All right. Let's roll
Like I said,
initiative.
when you do it again, I'm hitting you.
Okay.
For the Sultan, that is a dirty 20.
Hey, so I
Who'd you
think
roll for first?
I rolled for myself. I got another nat 20 for initiative.
So you go first, then it'll go time to roll for Frank.
And then I got a 7 for him.
So go you, Sultan, then Frank.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead by casting a, let's go, 4th level guiding bolt.
You have to roll saving throw for that?
Nope, I gotta try and spell attack it.
Okay.
Let's see. Hey, would that be?
Actually,
And meanwhile, I'm standing there with a little laser for the guidance.
Oh, guidance.
I'm kidding.
Oh, okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a monster.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to get right now. My son.
I'll be right back, too.
All right.
Okay, I'm back.
The other one left for a minute too.
Okay. So what are you thinking of this so far, Frank?
I'm liking this so far.
Alright, and after this battle, we're gonna call it quits for the night.
I need to go get new armor though, and better swords. They're
Alright.
talking about that too.
Alright, but after the
But
battle,
the way I
with
want
Sultan,
the way I want this thing, way the character wants to go.
Gotcha. But after the fight
Kind
with
of
Sultan,
okay. So you can kind of picture it quick and easy. It's kind of like Ahsoka's fighting style crossed with Boba Fett.
oh. Wait,
Yeah,
who's
the
first
armor
person?
like kind of like more like Boba Fett's, where it's
So
like
that'd
light,
be more or
whatever.
less like plate armor.
Yeah, it could be like almost like, but the armor's almost woven together with chainmail, but there's no actual straight line, so nothing to get through. So it's flexible, and the
Alright.
sword's more like hers, where it's like light and easy and nimble, but very, very deadly.
So it's like scimitars.
Kind of, yeah.
Or even a katana.
So I don't even really need a shield. My arms are my shields.
Gotcha, because plate armor, that would give you an armor class of 19, I believe.
Yeah, but I want it like lighter and a little bit thinner, so I can move quicker. More like a ninja.
Right. I'll give you a plate armor, but it'll be an armor class of 18.
That's fine. But also remember, there's no straight line for it to go through. It's woven together with chainmail.
Gotcha. So, are you ready to slaughter all the lizard folk?
Yeah. Do I have any special weapons I don't know about yet? Like I said, I'm just going into this.
Your swords are coated in silver, which would do extra damage to undead.
Okay.
Which I mainly did that in season 1 because I had the party fight Death Knights, which are picture the Nazgul on steroids, and that gives you a Death Knight.
Okay.
Like, as in, a single Death Knight could probably take on all 9 of the Nazgul at once.
Nice.
Oh yeah, so Frank, I recently just like tried trimming up my mustache, and on my clippers, the guard was broken and it popped off, and I took off half my fucking mustache.
Oh, dude,
So
I would have been. Dude, you know how pissed I would have been?
I had to completely shave, and I look like I'm fucking 15 with a
I
clean
saw that
shave.
picture.
I look 15.
What? The stuff that's on top of my like my mustache portion of my goatee has never, ever been shaven,
Oh.
and I'm 46 years old.
Pretty good.
But like I was just wanting to trim it up a little bit, and if the fucking guard pops off, and I cut off half the fucking mustache.
That's why I don't like using trimmers. I have scissors only.
See, if I try using scissors, I make it completely uneven.
I go to a barber.
Oh. The thing is, mine can never grow out long enough to actually go to a barber.
Oh, wait. You're what? You're 20s?
He's 24, yeah.
My beard literally
Wait
grows
till you're
in
about
patches.
28. I hear about 28, you'll be able to start getting a little thicker.
Awesome.
You guys
All right,
ready to get back to the fight?
Oh, you're
Yes,
back.
to
Okay.
the fight.
Yep.
So,
I think I redeemed myself a little bit here. Well, at least I hope I redeemed myself here. At least from this ghost sword hidden Starbucks, but hopefully we'll be okay. Okay, so I took out the metal dice because this is gonna
that's
be
what I've been using all night, my metal dice.
the momentous moment here.
What
So
color are your metal dice?
it's red and gold.
Mine are red and silver.
I missed my dice.
If I hit, I do 7d6 of damage.
Oh.
Let's fuck this bitch up.
Killer Jarson
Alright.
can probably take it.
Alright. Let's do it. Let's do it. Go! Okay. That would be a 21.
That hits.
Dirty 21. Okay. So it's going to be 7d6. Let's bring him on up. Let's bring in the family. Meet the family. Alright. That's 11, 13, 19. 19 plus 12. 31 damage.
Alright.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Alright. It's now. Is that all you're gonna do this turn?
Wait, actually, no. No, that's wrong. He doesn't have disadvantage against his next, or on his next attack. The next attack roll made against him had advantage.
Okay, so Frank's next attack will have advantage.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
I'll end my turn there.
Well, Killer Arslan's gonna swing at you with his 2 scimitars.
Okay.
He's gonna hit you attempt to hit you 3 times.
Okay.
That is 18 plus 5. That's gonna hit.
23. Yeah.
That is 14 plus 5.
19 doesn't hit.
That hit. It does or doesn't?
I have my shield up, so no.
Alright. And
Probably.
does a natural
Yeah, I have
20
my shield
hit?
up. No. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, bullshit.
Yeah, it does.
Alright, so to start off with the natural 20, that is.
Okay.
That's already 11 from the natural 20.
Okay.
So add another 11 to that for that
Okay.
just for that damage, and then all 11s. So 11 times 3.
33. So would you round down then for the half damage?
Yeah.
So it'd be 16. I take
Wait, how do you take? How do you gain half damage?
Avatar Battle.
When did you cast that?
It's a class feature at 17th level.
So is that something that's always set up, or do you have to cast it?
No, it's already set up. It's either cleric or specifically war domain.
Okay.
It's pretty fucking cool.
And now he's gonna bite you
Okay.
with another natural 20.
God damn it.
So 6 damage.
Okay, so that's
Well,
half the
plus
3.
the dice roll, so 12 damage.
12 damage, so that's 22 total damage. Nice.
Kill Jarslin's not here to play games.
For sure, yeah.
And now it's Frank's turn.
All right. I guess I got to attack with both my swords.
Did you hear that, Max?
Yeah.
That's 2
Okay.
D20 first.
It's a 16 and a 10.
Those both miss.
Fuck.
Because Kill Jarslin does have armor.
Actually. Wait, shit, he gets advantage.
Shit, that's right.
He does get advantage, that's right.
So
yeah.
re-roll those.
One of them was a 13. One of them was a 19.
The 19 hits.
Cool. And then it's
The
1d8 plus
second sword, that's 1D8 plus 5.
7.
Alright, so let me take that off of him. Alright, it's now Max's turn.
Alright. I'm gonna try and slash at him with my Warhammer, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do...
And he activates parry, which adds 6 to his AC for 1 attack.
Fuck.
So you gotta be a 24.
24? Okay. Well, I'm hopefully gonna be able to do something here. What the fuck was that? I heard a...
Yeah, I dropped a die and hit an ashtray.
Oh, gotcha. I thought it was something from through the app. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll my thing, and then I'm gonna add. Let's see what happens here. See what I roll. I don't need it. I rolled a 28.
That hits.
I'm not real happy about that one.
Yeah. So then that's gonna be the 1d8 plus 3, then plus 2d8 damage because of my divine smite. I believe it's called. Is that right? Let me make sure that's right. I know it's some sort of smite. No, it's divine strike. That's what it is. Yeah, divine strike. It's literally the same thing. Basically.
Tomato, tomato.
Okay, so it's gonna be.
Oh, hey,
Right.
Frank, you actually have an ability called Magic Weapon.
I do.
Oh shit! Magic weapon. Yeah.
What'd that do?
What does Magic Weapon do,
Oh,
Max?
it makes so magic weapon. I forget what I had this before when I accidentally built Barry wrong, but I think you. Okay, so
He
it
also
makes
has
your weapon
banishment.
magic. What?
He also has banishment.
Oh fuck yeah! I have banishment too. So magic weapon, you touch a non-magic weapon until the spell ends. The weapon becomes a magical weapon with a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Okay. For how long?
It's concentration up to an hour. It's a bonus action.
Hey, Frank, you also have Searing Smite, which I believe that gives you a 1d6 fire damage.
I asked you about that before. You said no.
No, that was from the elemental powers I thought you
Okay.
were asking about.
It's 21 damage from me on this guy, and then I'm gonna take my bonus action to do another attack.
He looks hurt.
Okay, I'm gonna use my channel divinity to add a +10. I believe it's called War God's Blessing. Right. Wait, no, it's not War God's Blessing. It's a different one. Fuck what they call it. Guided Strike. That's what it's. Guided Strike. So it's 29.
That also hits.
Cool. And then that's just gonna be the 1d8 +3 for 10 damage.
Alright. Well, it's now Killage Arslan's turn.
Okay.
And he looks at you and goes, Green Flame Blade! On both his swords, which gives
Fuck,
him
dude.
1d8 fire damage to each of his swords. And he's going to attack Barry twice and Starbucks once. That's 19 plus 5 on Barry.
Okay, that hits.
And that is 18 plus 5.
That's 23. Yeah, it is.
Alright, so 16 damage for the first one.
Okay.
And 11 damage for the second one.
27. Only that doesn't get half because it's magical.
Alright, and now it's time for me to roll for see if he hits Starbucks. And his sword just flies out of his hand and soars about 15 feet and hits the sand. I rolled a natural 1. So he now just has one of his swords. Frank, it is now your turn. What do you want to do?
I'll attack him
Do you want to
with the fire too. Activate the thing. Yes, activate everything.
Searing
Right.
Smite.
So we're gonna go ahead and use a bonus action to do magic weapon and make the weapon magic add a +1 to attack, and
He also wants to do Searing Smite.
we can only do one of those.
Well, I have two swords.
Oh shoot.
Yeah, I'll let him activate one on each sword.
Okay, that works. So one magic weapon and then one serious smite, so both bonus actions. Let's do that. Because it's badass. So let's go ahead and do magic weapon first. Is he still using the what's that? The adding to his AC thing?
Meaning, what do you mean by that?
The thing that like bumped his AC up to like 24.
No.
No, okay. Barry can use his reaction to
It's
do
Starbucks'
another.
turn, not Barry's turn.
He can use. I can use a reaction, right?
Reactions are only if you get attacked, I do believe.
Oh shit, you're right. So
What'd
it's
you
gonna
roll?
be. I rolled a 16. Oh no, I rolled a 13 technically, actually.
The 13 misses.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go ahead and do Searing Smite. That one hits, definitely. That's
What'd
a
you roll?
24.
Okay,
That was a D8 and a D6.
D8 and a D6. So it'd be D8, D6 plus 5. Okay. That one. 1, 2 plus 9.
that was a sucky roll.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 2s.
Alright, it's now Barry's turn.
Okay.
Killjorston looks hurt.
Okay. How much of a threat does he look like?
What do you mean?
Like, does he look like he could literally just kill me in any instant? Or does he look like I'm kicking his ass, like, really hard?
Like I said, he looks really beat up.
Okay. I'm gonna do a little thing and banish him from the mortal plane. I cast
As soon as you
banishment.
banish him, a portal reopens and he comes back out.
Motherfucker.
And then you see somebody appear right behind you and smacks you in the back of the head with a D&D manual saying, "No. You're finishing him," and disappears.
Fine, I'll finish. I'm not gonna actually cast myself. Fucking hell. Okay,
And that person looks like if I had a twin.
it looks like
No.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Let's go ahead and fuck his world up.
Kinda alright.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take my warhammer. And then I'm gonna do a little stabby stab with the warhammer.
You're gonna stab him with a warhammer?
You know what I mean. Whatever. Not
Oh,
great.
he's going to sit your Bible. With the handle.
That's
Up the
I
ass.
guess that could work.
14.
14
Didn't hit.
misses.
Is the
18 or
bonus
higher.
is the bonus action? Okay, so I'm gonna make another attack that was cocked. That was definitely cocked. 18.
That hits.
Then 1d8 plus 3. 9.
Alright. Now it's his turn.
Okay.
And since he's no longer dual wielding, he's just holding his sword with both hands. And he's gonna
He's
attack Barry.
desperate.
He's gonna attack Barry twice. That's gonna be 17 plus 5.
That hits.
That's gonna be 16 plus 5.
21, yep. Keep forgetting about the Divine Strike, damn.
$12 damage for the first one.
Okay.
21 for the second.
12 and 21?
Yep.
And this is just regular damage, right?
That's with Green Flame Blade as well.
Fuck. So 33 and down to 54. Okay.
And now he's gonna bite you.
Fuck.
Here, have a heal potion.
And he misses anyways. And to take a healing potion, that does cost an action.
Action, yeah.
And it's now Frank's turn.
Okay. What do you want to do, Frank?
He does look really beat up.
It goes my turn and his turn, right?
It's
Your
your
turn,
turn,
yeah.
then goes Max's turn.
I get 2 attacks. All right. I'm going to attack him with the 1, and then I'm going to hold him to the ground so he can swat him, play golf with his head.
Oh my.
So roll.
Okay. So your first attack is a 17. Wait, this one's the one with magic weapon, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
17.
that misses.
Okay, and now I'm holding him to the ground, hopefully.
You go. Okay.
Hold him to the ground so he can play golf with his head.
You got to roll a strength check, which would be +5. Like D20
24.
+5. You knock him to the ground and you're holding him down with your sword.
And then I'll go ahead and make another attack, I guess.
It's Barry's turn now.
Oh.
Yeah, your turn.
Am I?
Golf with his head.
You want me to go with that? All right.
Golf with his head.
I'm just gonna. Basically, what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna kneel down with my warhammer. Hey. This is fought at home. And then I'm just gonna swing and. And then.
But before you do that, he goes, "Why are you doing this to us?"
It's for the Holy Land, baby.
And as he does that, he coughs and you see just a tiny skeleton, like a very tiny skeleton hand just comes out of his mouth. Like a child-sized hand.
26.
That hits.
Divine Strike. I'm gonna smite this man with the power of holiness. And golf. Is it? Shit, that's a D10. That's not a D8. Okay, that's 10, and then 17.
And he is still alive.
Fuck.
Barely.
Is he like on death's door?
Yeah.
He's knocking on death's door.
Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright. He's gonna use his sword to kind of like slice at your legs.
Okay.
Barry.
Okay.
That would be a dirty 21.
Fuck yeah, that hits.
Wrong guy.
How do I get this background off of my thing? What the fuck?
$17 damage for the first one.
17?
He only has
Okay.
1 sword still.
Yeah, he gets 2 attacks. Whenever he has his other sword, he gets 3 melee attacks plus the bite. But he can't really bite since your sword's
I'm still on
against
top
his
of him with a sword to his sword to him.
And that is a natural 20.
Why? Why are you doing this?
So that's 13 to start off on.
Okay.
Add another 13. plus 6, so 26 plus 6.
32. What was the first number? Like
13.
the first attack? 13?
So 13 plus 13 plus 6.
26.
35.
32. 32.
32 again.
And that ends his turn. Finish him off, Frank. He has 6 hit points left.
Okay, scissor his head off.
Oh, wait, are you calling it?
Yeah, scissoring his head off.
You gotta roll a natural 20 or 19, natural 19, or do that since you're calling it.
Well, I got two chances at it, so.
Okay. Let's go. 19. Hit.
And
I
his
rolled-
head goes clean off.
I rolled a 19. Dice don't lie, baby.
And Killage Arslan is dead, and what's left of his army has turned and just scattered.
I had to restart my car. I was waiting for my son.
Okay.
Gotcha. But you guys have successfully defeated Killage Arslan.
What did I roll?
Oh, you rolled a 19 and you killed him.
You rolled a
Oh,
19
sweet.
and like,
Nice.
what's the other one? A 10, it looks like? Oh,
Oh,
no,
nice.
19 and an 8. That's what it happened.
Nice. So he's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
He is dead, and his army, what's left of his army has retreated. There
Nice.
wasn't much left of it left. And that will wrap up today's episode.
Oh, yeah.
Well, how much experience we get?
For defeating Killage Arslan, you guys got 3,000 XP.
We got more from the damn rabbit.
The rabbit was supposed to be a more harder opponent.
You serious?
Yeah, remember, you guys had to use the holy hand grenade to kill it.
That's true. Okay.
Alright, and